yet. I bought a Wii U, I bought a Switch, I bought an OLED Switch, and I'm gonna buy a Switch too. Why? Because nobody does what Nintendo do. I mean, who else could tease an upcoming console with the performance of a generation and a half old competing machine, and yet have the community say, sounds great, because the games for it are going to rock. Speaking of community scuttlebutt, this may be the most leaked Nintendo hardware ever. And on top of the official announcement, there is a lot more that we know, or at least most we know, that makes us pretty excited about the Switch 2. Let's begin the adventure of sorting through it all. It's dangerous to go alone. Take this. No way. Did we get a Switch 2 early? Oh, of course. It's our sponsor, D-Brand. The Mad Lads are doing it. They're making a kill switch case, this time for the Switch 2. You can sign up to get notified when it drops at dbrand.com/switch2. Always masters of the rooster tease, Nintendo gave us a mere 2-minute, 22-second tour of their attempt number 2 at a hybrid console. But while at first glance you might think it was pretty light on the details, the keen eye have been gleaning lots.
Hey, Jelly Beano.
Let's start with the good news. Track record of following up their most successful launches with hyper-confusingly named successors, a simple 2 on the name feels like a pretty smart move, especially given that the vision for the Switch 2 seems to be remarkably similar to the original, just in a substantially larger package that actually looks a lot like the handheld gaming PCs that seem to have prodded Nintendo into action here. But don't kid yourself, the plain black exterior is packed with subtle Nintendo charm and refinements, like a better kickstand, a new dock, and 2 USB-C ports, meaning better ergonomics while charging, and better support for multiple accessories without needing a dongle. All without sacrificing the headphone jack. Now that is courage. The new Joy-Cons also look great. The magnetic mounting mechanism looks way less finicky than the previous sliding one, and, thank goodness, they are slightly larger for those of us who aren't literal children, but still enjoy Mario Party. Both Joy-Cons appear to have infrared sensors this time, and we've seen speculation that this strange hole on the controller rail may actually be for a laser for mouse functionality. For a brief moment, the Joy-Cons were moving all mouse-like here, which maybe confirms the leaks from a few weeks ago? I don't know. Personally, I think it's more likely that it'll slot into like a cardboard cheese grater for a minigame or something, but who knows with Nintendo. Now, exclusive to the right Joy-Con is the mysterious C button. Its exclusion from the left Joy-Con leads us to believe that it controls some kind of function in handheld mode. On past Nintendo controllers, C often meant camera, but it could also be chat, or capture, or a connect button for wirelessly streaming games to your dock. Like
Hey, Bakugan. Hey, Leprechaun.
Speculation on our part. And besides, the only C that I care about is backwards compatibility. That's right, baby! You get to play your OG Switch games, both physical and digital, on your brand new machine. Now, there will be some
We'll be starting
exceptions,
soon, guys.
probably the ones with the weird peripheral requirements. But even so, this is
I'm listening to a
fantastic news
Linus Tech
because
Tips
there's a
video.
ginormous library of
That's what you can hear in the background, if you can hear that. Okay. Game is starting. I think I'm going to run the 3 minutes of ads now. So be prepared for ads. I do this to disable the pre-roll ads. Hey, Gingy. Oh, yeah. You guys ready for this WoW sesh? Lovely. Where's the audio for World of Warcraft? Oh, there it is. Sorry, guys. It was supposed to be playing lovely World of Warcraft music in your ears, but it wasn't. Hey, Donut Assassin. How many donuts did you get today? Or did you go for waffles again? Were you waffle assassinating today? I assassinated some tortellini today, that's what I did. It was good. Spinach and ricotta tortellini. Alrighty then. Gonna be assassinating some ice cream soon. Oh, nice. What's up, gamers? Welcome to KorokuGaming, the best channel on YouTube and Twitch. Today we're playing World of Warcraft. We're playing World of Warcraft Classic Anniversary Fresh. This is the 20th anniversary edition of World of Warcraft, and here we are on Thunderstrike. Ah, it's not loading. Oh yeah, because I played that different game last time. We're in Thunderstrike, guys. Take my word for it. Look, it's going to appear anytime soon. Kaboom. Kaboomski. It appears. Ah, the game, it appears. Amazing. We have this incredible technology, guys, on this stream. We can make things appear that weren't there before. Yeah, we're going to get to level 40 today, guys, and we're going to get the Kodo, I think. I hope. If we don't get the Kodo today, I told my guild that they can disown me and de-rank me in the guild. What's good, Star Foxy? How are you? Kroku, do you have 3 meals a day? Do you have any tips for creating meal routines? Yeah, I do struggle to have 3 meals a day, so I've discovered a new hack today. So basically make as many meals as you can at like lunchtime or breakfast. So today I made my dinner and my lunch at the same time, and then you know what I did? I ate them right one after the other because I was hungry. But yeah, I usually do actually struggle to eat 3 meals. It's difficult. Most of the time I only manage 2 at the moment. But today I managed 3, so I'm feeling proud of myself today. So tips for a meal routine. So there's this app called Chronometer. There's a browser version and a phone app. And using this app, you can basically design your diet by searching up all kinds of foods or adding foods on there you want, or you can track your calories on there. It also shows other things like macronutrients and micronutrients of the foods you put on there. So I would recommend using that and designing your meal plan. And then, you know, going on a big shop once a week, getting all the foods you need for it, and meal prepping. So that's what I do. I meal prep. So I did most of my meal prep on Monday this week. So I'm all prepped now. I just need to make some rice tomorrow. I don't have rice. I've run out of rice. But yeah, I'm having like rice and beans most days. Rice, beans, veggies, some protein powder. Boom. And then I got some other things too. It's not just rice and beans, but that's basically the bulk of it. It's a Tuesday? Oh, it's a Tuesday today. God, it doesn't feel like a Tuesday. You're right, it feels like a Wednesday to me right now. Or a Thursday. Hey, Melra! How you doing? Hey, Gingy. Welcome back, guys. Level 40, says Leprechaun. Yeah, we're level 39 right now, but we're going to get to 40 tonight. Or I'm getting de-ranked in the guild. I told my guild today, if I don't make it to 40 tonight, you can take me out the guild. Or de-rank me. The week is dragging, but has only just begun, says Leprechaun. True. That's true. Star Foxy says, my coach writes my meal plan and my lifting. I compete in bodybuilding. Whoa! Amazing. So I have no choice other than my 2 meals a week that are cheat ones. Wait, you have 2 meals a week? You have 2 cheat meals a week? Wait a minute, I can do that? Probably shouldn't do that. That sounds good. Yeah, I probably shouldn't do that because I need to lose weight still. But damn, we got some bodybuilders in the chat. That's good. Yeah, I've gotten into pretty good shape before. But right now I'm kind of a little bit out of shape. I'm getting back in the gym though. I went today. Was good. Did 45 minutes. I should do some yoga after this stream. Because I feel like I'm slacking on the yoga now. Need to keep up my flexibility and stuff. So what do we have to do for this quest, guys? Should we get straight into questing? After we read our mail, we will, I think. Let's jump off this tower. Ah! We're fine, aren't we? Yeah, we're fine. I always second-guess myself after jumping off that tower. I think, was this a good idea? Okay, here's our mail. A kaboom! Auction successful! Yoo-hoo! That's good. I was expecting unsuccess. Beautiful. So we got a few bits more silver. A little bit more silver. Not much. But a little bit. And it's all going to be needed soon because I'm going to buy my mount. I have 30 gold. I need 90, I think. 90 gold. That's a lot more gold we need, guys. But we'll find it. Don't worry. The mounting will begin today. Level 40 is in my sights. But this time I'm going to pull the trigger on that level 40. So it says here I'm doing Kodo Roundup. Dreams of Kodo. The prophecy. The prophecy will come true. So I need to go to the Kodo graveyard and use the rod on any ancient, aged, or dying Kodos. Yeah, I have a magic rod then. I have a magic Kodo rod. Whoa! What's going on? Wait a second, my activity feed isn't working. Hang on, let's get out my activity feed. Pop it out over here. I think something crazy is happening. Let me just see if something crazy is happening. Ah! Thank you for the 10 community gift subs, Star Foxy. That's crazy. Again, you honor me. Star Foxy's been a big supporter of the stream recently. Thank you so much, Star Foxy. Thanks to people like you, we go again! 6 days a week. Let's go. And thank you for the follows, guys. So I didn't notice we had some new follows as well. Thank you, Wonkster. Thank you, Norox. Thank you, Witchcraft94. Thank you, Bootita. Thank you, A Large Shark. That's scary. Thank you, I Got Wood 24. You should have put 7 at the end. That would be... You should have put 7 at the end of your name, but it's I Got Wood 24. And then Backsaw. They might be friends with I Got Wood. But thank you for following, guys. Thank you. Beautiful. Thank you so much, Star Foxy. I'll definitely enjoy that, thank you. And so will all the people who just got gifted subs. So many subs now. Wait a second. How many subs we got now? 267. We're closer and closer to 300 every day. That's the goal we set out to get to. We set out for 300. We're only like 33 away now. God damn, I didn't think we'd get it that fast. That's incredible, thank you. Okay, so we need to get to the place where the quest is, which is 6 kilometers away. Wait, is it on the other side of the earth? No, it isn't. Good, it's down here. It's in Desolus. Oh yeah, wait, how do I get to Desolus? Do I have a flight path there?
You haven't lived until you've looked down on the world from the back of a
Oh, I do. Oh yeah, Shadowprey Village, of course.
For the whole...
I know Shadowprey Village, I've been there. For a second I was thinking, did I forget to get the frickin' flight path in Desolus? So I've got this Kodo Combobulator that I need to use for this quest. Sup guildies. Level 40 tonight. Let's get it. It begins. Dreams of Kodo will become reality. No more dreams. Only real Kodo. There we go. Only glory, says Stoffmaid. Yes, only glory. Kodoku, they say. Wait, what? I didn't think about that, but yeah, Kodoku. Kodoku. Maybe I should change my name. Yeah, Star Foxy, you're a bodybuilder. That's really impressive. I always find bodybuilding super impressive. I think, I don't know. The thing is, I like building my body, but I don't think I would like the stage thing. And also the competition, like I have to get... Yeah, I want my body to be how I want it, not how they want it in competitions. I think that's a thing as well. But yeah, I've always kind of liked lifting and stuff. But life gets in the way, you know, life gets in the way. I don't have a six-pack anymore. I have a, I don't even know what it is, a sad pack. And it's just one pack, and it's sad. Looks like a sad face. I do natural and have been doing for 6 years now. Damn, 6 years. 6 years natural, that's very respectable. Yeah, I'm a natural. Au natural. Never touch the sauce, me. Although I have, one time a few times people asked if I was using, which was very complimentary, but of course no one asked me that anymore. No one asked me that anymore. Maybe in 6 months they'll be asking me again. Like, where'd you get your sauce, me? Sauce? You mean my tomato, my bolognese sauce? Vegan bolognese sauce? That's the only thing that I've been eating. It's the only kind of sauce I'd describe that I take. I've actually given up ketchup though, so I've actually given up sauce, guys. I gave up ketchup. That's how I can tell I'm on the right track. Whenever I've given up ketchup in the past, that's when I start to make the real gains. Ketchup is like a massive debuff, guys. It's pure sugar syrup. And it's so delicious, I put it on everything. No wonder I don't have a six-pack. Star Foxy says I don't mind the stage as I'm trying, as much as I mind the 16 weeks prior trying to drop 20 pounds. Oh, 16 weeks to drop 20 pounds. That's kind of tough. That is tough. It's more than a pound a week. Yeah, that's pretty tough. That requires discipline. Very strict dietary discipline. The hunger must be real. Star Foxy says, people don't ask me that ever. I'm a woman. I like to look like one, so definitely never tempted to get on gear. Oh, I see. Yeah, yeah, my girlfriend actually used to do bodybuilding, and I think she was saucy though. She definitely got saucy from the pictures I saw of her on stage. But so were all the other contestants. But I mean, I don't know what segment she was in. I think she was in like, I don't know. They didn't look like ultra sourced. It was just like super definition. So they looked like women, but super defined. But she says she regrets taking it, I think. And she's like, I'm never going to take that again. She said it made her voice really deep at the time. Her voice is really high now, so it went back to normal, but I don't know what they were taking. I think they were taking like, she said she was taking like Winstrol or something. Star Foxy says we only look competition ready for about 1 week, then we tend to go back to normal looking. There's bikini, wellness, figure, women's physique, bodybuilding, other divisions. I think she might have been doing bikini, but they were all saucy. Well, they were wearing bikinis. But it was in, she was doing this in Brazil. Because she was a PT, personal trainer. So that's how she got into the bodybuilding. Yeah, that was a long time ago she was doing that. She got second place. She got second place, but if you look at the photos, I think she should have got first place. There was some politics going on, I think. She should have got first place. Okay, let's see here. Is she Brazilian? Yeah, she's Brazilian. So this was when she was still living in Brazil. When they did the bodybuilding. Okay, gamers. Here we are. Bone collect. A kilometer away? Come on! Why things gotta be so far away? At least I have travel form. Things will be so much easier tonight when I get the Kodo. I've been dreaming of the Kodo. Oh, look at this guy showing off. Because he has a mount and I don't. Stop showing off. Whee! So yeah, we're going to the Kodo graveyard. I'm going to use my Kodo discombobulator. Is that what it's called? Kodo... No, the Kodo combobulator, sorry, not the discombobulator. I'm going to combobulate, not discombobulate. Different things. So I need to get a Kodo following me, and then I need to bring it back to Smeed. Then I need to right-click the Kodo you just brought, and then you should get a quest update. Then I need to do this 4 more times. Okay, so I'm taming the dying Kodos with the combobulator. Star Foxy says, most of my Brazilian friends do wellness. It's for women with the larger bottom halves. Oh, okay. Like, I've never heard of these different divisions. Like, I've never heard of wellness. I have heard of bikini, so I'm guessing she was doing bikini, because I've heard of it before. And, of course, I have heard of bodybuilding too. Maybe she was just doing bodybuilding. Maybe it was bodybuilding. But they weren't natty. I don't know if they were supposed to be natty, but they definitely weren't natty. I mean, the woman that won was definitely not natty. Had muscles frickin' bulging out of her eyeballs. Yeah, I don't know if they were supposed to be or not, because this was a while ago. Like, maybe they were supposed to be natural, but they were all just taking stuff. No idea, or maybe they didn't have different divisions in this place. Oh, 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 oh. Whoa! Big mountain. Okay, we're almost there, guys. I can see Kodos. It's like an elephant graveyard. Out here. An elephant graveyard, but instead of elephants, it's our lizard friends. God, look at the size of this one, though. That would have been a big Kodo, wouldn't it? It must have gotten smaller over the years from hunting. That's what we did to elephants, you know. Elephants used to be bigger. They used to have bigger tusks. But we kept hunting the biggest ones with the biggest tusks, and so over the generations they got smaller, more demure, in order to, you know, put us off, you know, collecting their horns and things. To put off poachers, they got smaller, more demure, less horn to harvest. Through evolution. Okay, so where are these Kodos? Aged Kodo. Is that the right one? Oh, aged, yeah, I can get an aged. So I need to combobulate him. Okay. I'm gonna combobulate you. Oh, here we have the combobulator. Let's move this aside here. Combobulate! I'm combobulating. Kablam! Oh, it got smaller. Okay, cool. Are you my friend now? Ah, it's my friend. Wow. I definitely named the streams appropriately today. Dreams of Kodo. Straight away, we're interacting with Kodo. A happy accident, that is. I kind of forgot we were doing this quest. Okay, so, where's Smee? Where's Smeed? I don't know where Smeed is. Let's see if we can figure out where he is here. Where are you, Smeed? Wait, do I have to run all the way back to... I think I might have to run all the way back to, Shadowprey Village. Maybe. Okay, I'm just gonna Google this. Where's Smeed? I have no idea where the Smeed is. Does anyone in chat know? Where is Smeed? Wow. Where is Smeed? Wow. He's located at Scrabble Screw's camp. Coordinates 60, 61. Okay, can we do coordinates? 60? 60? 61. Oh, he's over there. Oh, he's there. There he is. There he is. I found him. So yeah, I kind of forgot where he was. We've seen him before. But I forgot. Yeah, Star Foxy, good luck with the bodybuilding. I hope it goes well for you. Are you close to competition? Or are you, like, how many weeks out are you? Or is it a long way away? I do actually, you know what? I kind of do keep up with a lot of bodybuilding influencer stuff. Like, I'm always getting bodybuilding stuff on my YouTube feed. I must like looking at muscular people. I think that's what it is. If I see a muscular... Is that the same for most people, or do I have a particular interest in muscular people? I wonder. Because I think what it is, it's clickbait, isn't it? Because if you see a muscular person on your feed, you're just going to click on it because you're like, whoa, look at this person. Their body looks very muscly. Then I click on it, and then I get it recommended. Not me? Oh, okay. So, maybe I do have a particular interest in muscular physiques. Like there's that new kid that's like, he's really young. He's like early 20s. And he's definitely blasting like a lot of gear. Sam. I think his name is Sam, but I'm sometimes bad with names. Sometimes I'll remember. Oh, Sam Sulek, that's it. Yeah, see, I can never remember names at first, and then suddenly I remember them. Sam Sulek. Okay, so I'm here, but where's Smeed? Oh, there he is. Hello, Smeed Scribble Scrah.
Time is money, friend.
Oh, okay, I see.
back.
So, wait, I tamed him. Wait, what? Do I have to talk to him? Oh, there you go. Wait, the Kodo can talk to me. That's amazing.
How do goblins ever manage to secure packs to these beasts? Kodos are 10 times the size.
So the combobulator makes it, like, able to talk to me. Actually, I think I was just examining the Kodo. But anyway, I'll pretend like it was talking to me. Yeah, I think that was supposed to be, like, self-talk, like I was talking to myself about the Kodo. Donut Assassin says, I get creepypasta and crime-related recommendations. I don't get creepypastas. I don't get creepypastas, you know. Interesting. I guess instead of creepypastas, I'm getting muscular people. Doing calisthenics and stuff like that. And then I'm always thinking, I wish I could do calisthenics, but I don't have the cool things for it. And I'm not just going to get on the floor, no. I want the cool things you hold onto, the grips. Maybe one day I'll get them. But yeah, I'm still lifting like weights in the gym. I'm not doing calisthenics just because I don't think I'm strong enough to... Like, I can get way stronger just lifting weights, so I may as well just keep lifting weights until I reach some kind of plateau, and then maybe I'll get into some calisthenics. But yeah, I definitely haven't plateaued lifting weights yet. I'm pretty weak at the moment, actually. After having the flu, I think my lifts have gone down like 30% or something. Oh yeah, I need more Kodos. I was wondering why I was here for a second. What's that Kodo over there? A ghost Kodo. Oh, Kodo ghost. Oh, it is a It is a ghost. My goodness. Is this guy okay over here? Java. He's fine. I think he's going to be fine. That's a big old ghost. So I've got to look out for apparitions. Oh no. So one of my friends was telling me this quest is awful. He was telling me that there are no Kodos anywhere. And now I kind of see what he means. Where are the Kodos? Oh, there's one. My Kodo, my Kodo. My Kodo. So I think we've reached a point now where everyone's leveling. Everyone's over my level now, so I'm actually finding... I'm finding beasts to tame now. I'm finding mobs. Before they were all tapped dry, but I think we're getting a bit more lucky now. Or maybe no one else levels in Desolus. Maybe Desolus is just not a popular leveling zone, I don't know. Come on, aged Kodo. Or maybe everyone skips this quest. Maybe no one likes it. Come on, Kodo. Do you think I can lose it if I run too fast? Come on, little guy. Let's bring you to Smeed. Oh, apparently I can tame ancient... Wait, do you think I can get more than one? Can I get more than... Oh, someone else took it. Are you kidding me? Wait, who took it? Oh, that guy took it. I didn't even see him. Yeah, I wonder if I can take more than one. It didn't say I could in the quest text. It said I could only take one at a time. Or it suggested that, so... Probably only one. Is that another aged Kodo? Oh, dying, dying. Let's try and pick up two. Let's try and be greedy here. No, I can't do it. It has to be one. One at a time. Okay. Donut says, have you seen the Mike O'Hearn Baby Don't Hurt Me memes? Oh yeah, I've seen those, yeah. Yeah, I am sometimes looking at Mike O'Hearn short here and there. Mike O'Hearn's pretty, he's pretty in shape, isn't he? And he claims natural. Maybe he is, I don't know. Doesn't look natural, but maybe he is. This Kodo sure looks nothing like the beast I originally lured. I wonder if the combobulator can be used on me. What? I don't want to look different. I chose the look of my Tauren. Why has my Tauren got negative self-talk going on? Body dysmorphia here. Must be listening to our talk of Mike O'Hearn. Bro, why do you sound like Henry Cavill? I don't know, Frosty. I don't know, but it's good. It's a good thing, because it means I get more follows. Thank you, Henry. Thank you, Henry, for your sacrifice. You played Superman so that I could stream World of Warcraft. I'll forever be grateful. Okay, so here we go. Kodo Combobulator. Hello, Frosty, by the way. Star Foxy says Mike isn't fully natty. He used gear at some point and then maintained once he got to a certain size. Okay, but he says he never took anything. That's the thing. He claims fully natty 100%, doesn't he? Now the Rock, the Rock said he used it like once and then he stopped using it. That's what the Rock says. He says he used it when he was like a teenager for a little while. I don't know if the Rock's telling the truth. You know what the Rock has, though? The Rock has, he's Samoan. Now, Samoans are huge. So maybe, I don't know, maybe it's just the Samoan blood combined with extreme dedication. Because he's African-American and Samoan, and his dad was huge as well. Though not as huge as him. Why is it that small creatures such as goblins are always fascinated with larger creatures? Yeah, why is it? Why is that? That is true, actually. I'm fascinated with Kodo, because I'm so small. And elephants, and blue whales. That is so true. Do you think the ants are fascinated with us? Or like, do you think like mice are fascinated with us? Like, whoa, so big. Henry Cavill just became a father. Oh my goodness. He's going to be... I wonder how much... I wonder how hands-on he's going to be with the kid. Because, it must be difficult finding time for fatherhood when you're a celebrity like that. He's probably very busy. I mean, people find it hard anyway, don't they? I mean, I'm sure the child will be well taken care of because, I mean, they've got all the resources they need. Like, they can get nannies whenever they want, right? So the child will be well taken care of, but I wonder how much Cavill will be able to look after it. Maybe he's just planning to take it easy the next, you know, however many years, 10 years. Wait, where's my Kodo gone? There it is. Come on, Kodo. I thought it was going to get stuck. Come on, Kodo. Aw, so cute. Come on. I've been dreaming about you, Kodo. I will ride you. Well, one of you, not you. Not you specifically, but someone that looks like you. Star Foxy says, linked me an Instagram post, his baby's room. Wait, he took a photo of the baby's room. Or is this a meme? Is this... Oh no, it's actually his Instagram, okay. I didn't know he had an Instagram, to be honest. I wonder who runs his Instagram account. Happy Father's Day, your dad's out there. Turns out I shall be joining your hallowed rank soon. Any tips? And don't worry. Pillows won't be in the crib when the wee one arrives. Just glue and scalpels. He spelt scalpel wrong. So he or she can build Warhammer miniatures. Nice. So he's going to be building Warhammer miniatures with the baby. That's dangerous. You don't want the baby being around that kind of glue. That's the strong glue. Why is it that small creatures... Hey, I've already heard that one. I thought I was going to get a different voice... I mean, a different, you know, text that time. But I got the same one twice. That is disappointing. Anyway, guys, I'll show you the picture. There it is. Look, his baby's room. Looks quaint. Looks nice, actually. Look at that crib. There's a high-quality, fully wooden crib. It's probably the one that he grew up in. As Superman as a baby. With the Kent parents, whoever they were. The Kents. On the farm. On the ranch. Did you hear about Trump and Melania's meme coins? Yeah, I did hear about those. So Trump launched a meme coin. I'm guessing... I don't know, but I'm guessing that it went up in value massively and then crashed in value. I'm guessing. It's, yeah, basic celebrity meme coin 101. You want to get in before it's even launched. Because otherwise you're probably going to lose money. Yeah, I didn't hear about Melania's. So Melania's got one too. Well, it's funny that they waited until, you know, after he got the presidency before he launched his meme coin. They timed that well. If he launched it before, it probably would have hurt his election, you know. If he launched a meme coin before he was while he was running for president, I think it would have hurt his campaign. How do the goblins ever manage to secure packs to these beasts? Kodos are 10 times the size. That's true, actually. How do goblins secure packs to these guys? They must stand on each other's heads. Look at them. Look at this little guy. Or maybe they use magic. Levitate magic. The caravan will be... Oh, sorry, I didn't do the right voice.
The caravan will be here shortly. Do you have the 5 new tamed Kodos I was asking for?
Yes, I do.
3, 4, and 5. Excellent. I asked for 5 tamed Kodos, and I get 5 tamed Kodos. I am going to be rich. Yes, very rich. I hope to see the look on Bibley's green face when he hears about my success.
Choose your reward. So I can either get Kodo boots, which are cloth, or wrangling spolders, which are mail. Well, this one costs more money, so I'm going to get this.
Glad I could help.
And sell that for more beans. More gold beans. Have I been missing my guild chat here? Let's see. Oh no, I haven't. Good. Good, I didn't miss anything. When is Koroku coin coming out? Right at the end of my career. So right at the end of my career, I'll launch a Koroku coin, then I'll disappear into the darkness like Hawk Tuah. Although Hawk Tuah, she ended her career almost as soon as it began. It was quite incredible. Her meme coin. That made her quite unpopular, didn't it? Star Foxy says, please do not waste money in meme coins. You might as well just be donating your cash. Yeah, I agree. Definitely not celebrity meme coins as well. Unless, of course... I mean, if you saw Trump coin pop up on your radar and hardly anyone had invested in yet, that was probably a good idea to buy. So in that case, buy it. Don't buy it if it's already pumped loads. Don't do that. But if you somehow heard about Trump coin very early, and you're one of the first investors, then of course it's a good idea. Of course that's going to the moon, then just sell it as soon as you can. That's how these things work. It's like playing musical chairs. You gotta get on that, you know, you gotta sell at the right time or you'll be, you know, left holding the coin with no way out. Oh yeah, what do I need to do now? I need Kodo bones. So I'm here again. Look for Kodo skulls on the floor. They are labeled Kodo bones. Gather 10 Kodo bones. Watch out though, clicking the skulls sometimes spawns a Kodo apparition! Which are easy to kill at your level, but just don't click a skull if you're low on health. I like that. I like that, that quest description there. Just don't do it. Come on, just don't do it when you're low on health. Hey! Whoa! Fajol back!
Here's a little to help you survive.
Thank you. I will survive. Staying alive. Staying alive. Thank you. You honor me. Thank you so much, Fajol. That will definitely help me stay alive. Thank you. Survival. I'm surviving out here in the Kodo graveyard. And also in real life, thanks to Frollback. Wait, I said that wrong. Fjolback, right? Fjolback. And of course, Star Foxy tonight. Thank you so much, guys. Star Foxy says most of my investments and holding bring in 7 to 13% yearly on track for retirement by 52. Star Foxy, you're smart. Star Foxy, you're really smart. So when did you start doing that? And, like, how did you get into that? Because I know to do that now, but I had to learn... Like, I had to learn myself. I had to learn myself. Now I know that's the right thing to do. I should have started a long time ago, but I will start as soon as possible, you know. Putting away money each month. I'll start as soon as possible. To get that 7 to 13%. I mean, if you put like $250 away, with that kind of interest every month, in 40 years you'll have $1 million. Which is pretty good. I mean, that's a good amount of money, and a lot of people can easily put away $250 a month. Not everyone. I mean, I can't do that right now, but in the future, I'm sure I'll be able to put away something like that. And it's a good little nest egg. But yeah, you're clever, Star Foxy. Very clever to do that. And I agree, that is the best way for most people. At least that should be where the bulk of your investments go. And this is not financial advice, by the way. But yeah, I think that's probably the best for most people, and it should be the bulk of where your savings are going. And then make sure you got that rainy day fund, and you got that emergency fund ready to go as well. Yeah, financial health. Not something I was ever taught. I had to learn that myself. Because I was fatherless. Fatherless. Okay, Aegis Kodo here. No, wait, I don't need Aegis Kodo. I need the skulls. Damn it, I forgot what I was doing. Damn it. Wait, this is my skull. Like, I'm going to take a skull. Kimaku, this is my one. This is mine. collecting some bones. Kodo bone. Hey Neem, how you doing? Fjordback says, no problem mate, keep it going, you will make it, and yeah, that is how you say it. Oh good, Fjordback. Yeah, we don't have that, in English we don't have the J thing, but I like the J thing a lot. It feels good to be like Fjol. Or like Torbjorn, you know? Torbjorn. I love it. I don't know why we don't have the J thing here. It sounds so cool. And it looks cool in writing as well. Hey, Leprechaun.
Top of the morning to ya.
Star Foxy says I put 100 a month into a portfolio since I was 16 years old and got back to it at 26 and got a big inheritance from my mother-in-law last year, which we took 20% and added to our portfolio. Damn. That is healthy finances, Star Foxy. I hope you continue to have a healthy grasp on your finances. Sounds like you got it all figured out. That's good. That's really good. Since 16 is amazing. Yeah, I was very dumb at 16. Firstly, I didn't really have a job until my 20s because I was on track for, you know, I was on track for doing physics at uni, so just studying all the time. I mean, could I have got a job? Yeah, but I was too stupid to do that. Like, if I could go back, of course I would have got a part-time job when I was 16 while studying. I could have managed that. It would have been a better use of my time than whatever else I was doing. I'm just going to run away from the Kodo. I'm not going to fight him. Ha! That works. You can just run away, then go back and get more bones. Did you see that Marvel Rivals is getting a football game mode? No, I didn't. But why is it getting a football game mode? Is it due to some kind of football event or something? Are they teaming up with some football league? Like Lucio Ball, says Neem. Ah, I see. See, Lucio Ball was fun for a little while, but it wasn't that... I mean, what's that game? That game exists. Rocket League exists. So why would I waste my time playing Lucio Ball when I could just boot up Rocket League and have a way better time? Rocket League is just a better version of Lucio Ball. But yeah, I mean, Lucio Ball was a fun little gimmick, but it wasn't that great. You know what I think about these hero shooters? I think they should focus on the meat and potatoes of hero shooters, like the main game mode. Don't make all these sideshow game modes. It just dilutes the player base into all of these other game modes, and they're not as fun as the main game mode usually. I feel differently though. So like Halo 3 had a load of cool game modes, custom game modes, but they were actually just as fun as the main modes. So I think that's the difference. It has to be like at least as fun as the main mode. Like I remember in Halo there was a Lucio Ball in Halo. It's called Griff Ball, and you used gravity hammers to get the ball in the net. That was quite cool. But I guess looking back, I mean, it was just Lucio Ball as well. Maybe I've just seen too many iterations of Lucio Ball, so I'm just not into it. I mean, we've been playing them since Halo 3 at the very least. All these, like, football game modes in first-person shooters. Hey, lass! Ooh. Wait, we gotta... Let's try and get this Kodo apparition. Try and get him. Yeah, I think he's easy. He's easy. Okay, I need 7 more bones. Let's catch up with chat quickly. Star Foxy says, just make sure you teach your kids. I know many people my age whose parents didn't know how to or through school would teach. Yeah, so Star Foxy, that's exactly what happened to me. Like, no one taught me financial health or literacy. No one taught me anything about it. And so my parents didn't teach me. My parents don't know. I think maybe my dad knows. But obviously my dad left when I was quite young. So he left before he could have taught me about financial health. I think maybe my dad knows, but he's you know what? I think he's a little competitive. I think he'd rather keep it secret so that only he knows it, you know? Yeah, so I didn't get taught. But I would definitely teach my kids. I would teach my kids everything I know, pretty much. They'll be well prepared. Because it's not too difficult once you know how it works. The problem is knowing how it works. And I don't have a full grasp on exactly how money works, right? But I have a pretty good idea now. I have a good enough idea that I can look after myself and my future, you know, generations or whatever. Football games, says Emma Cabra. Yeah, they're adding a football game to Marvel Rivals. Hello, lass. Hi, everyone. Hope you're all alright. Hello, Koroku. Hope the stream is going good. Yes, it's going good. I was also really dumb, says lass. Being wise takes time. Sorry for not being here these days. Life happened. That's alright, lass. Welcome back. And yeah, well, I wasn't dumb as you know what? I probably had more horsepower under the hood when I was younger. Like, I was probably very, intelligent, but I just, you know, I wasn't using it in the right way when I was a kid. So, yeah, I had, you know, no direction or anyone giving me direction, really. Yeah, I probably lost a few brain cells since then, you know. I'm probably less intelligent than I was at 16. I'm less intelligent, but more wise. More wise. Yeah, we lose brain cells in the UK because everyone starts drinking. Everyone starts binge drinking at around age, you know... Well, from age 14. That's when people start binge drinking. I was kind of lucky. I only started binge drinking when I got to age 18. Or maybe maybe I was 17, but I think it was 18 when I started binge drinking, so... Luckily, I didn't, you know, hurt myself. I mean, the earlier you start, the worse it is. The earlier you start, the worse. And most of us in the UK, we start drinking young. We have a strong drinking culture, but, yeah, I don't drink anymore, so... In fact, a lot of the friend group I have, we drank a lot when we were, you know, around 18 to, you know, 23 or whatever. And then we all kind of slowed down. A lot of us don't drink anymore. I don't really drink anymore. Star Foxy says you can trick the kid to think if you put that 100 a month away, that each 100 will equal 10k, gives them an incentive. Yeah, exactly. You know what you need to teach them? Compound investing. You need to teach them compounding. Compounding is very important with money, and it's very important in a lot of other things. A lot of things compound in life. So if you teach them compounding, then it's going to be very easy for them to put away some of their paycheck every month. Because compounding is awesome. Well, it's like a life hack. Well, yeah. It makes millionaires. It makes normal people into millionaires. Just through compound investing. In pretty safe bets as well. No, this isn't like you're investing in a very dangerous stocks or anything like that. It's you can get an interest rate of 7 to 13 on pretty safe bets. Neem says Iron Fist, Star-Lord and Black Widow are getting nice skins and Star-Lord's is free. Nice. I don't really use Star-Lord much though. He's like Tracer, isn't he? Neem says the Jeff game mode, which was basically Splatoon, was okay, but got boring after a while. I didn't play that. There was a Splatoon. Hey, Gigalad. By the way, I love Splatoon. Splatoon is such a good game. I just don't play it, because I got too many games, but... How you doing, Gigalad? Rocky says, hey, gaming with a friend, but I'm watching. Thank you so much for lurking, Rocky. What game you playing? Neem says, school doesn't teach life skills anymore. No, they don't yet. They didn't teach me any life skills. They taught me pretty much... they didn't really teach... So, I mean, they did teach me a lot of things that are useful. Like, of course, English, math. I mean, that comes in very useful. But, there are certain... You know what they don't set you up for? They don't set you up for financial success in that way. I don't think they're supposed to. I don't think... Because what schools are for, it's for churning out workers that will then go on to work, you know, for... the government hopes them, right? The government hopes that you go into... And then, like, other backers of schools, backers of education, they're usually very rich. So they either want you to work for these rich dudes as employees, or they want you to work for the government, right? That's what schools are for. Because all the backers of education, they usually have an incentive to back education. And they'll usually say, okay, so I'll give you this money, but you have to, you know, put this course in your school because I need these kinds of employees. So it's like, yeah, it's like a conveyor belt that churns out a certain type of person. They don't want you to be financially independent like that. So they don't teach that. It's just all about incentives, I think. You've got to learn that yourself. Or be taught it by, you know, family. Star Foxy says they cut out cursive writing for a while. Yeah, but why do that though? Cursive is useful. I don't understand that decision. Cursive is useful. You can write faster. You can write faster and it's legible and it's, I think that's a good skill to have. Why would you get rid of cursive? I don't agree with the argument like, you don't need it anymore, it's all computers. It's like, no, 'cause sometimes you don't have a computer around and all you have is a pencil and paper. It is a useful skill, I think. Like, it's useful enough not to axe it, because it doesn't take long to learn. Cursive wasn't a big deal to learn. It really wasn't. I mean, you learn that in primary school, you just kind of... Well, you almost learn it by, what do you call it? You learn it by not doing it almost. You just learn it as you go. Because, you know, you have to do homework on paper or whatever. And then they mark your handwriting. And then your handwriting gets better over time because you realize your handwriting sucks. And my handwriting isn't great, by the way. I don't have amazing cursive, but I can write cursive. I don't have amazingly neat cursive like some people did. I don't think I cared for it to be too neat. I just cared for it to, you know, be as good as it needed to be. Star Foxy says, I grew up with home economics, finance classes, and life skills classes, but my 3 brothers who went to school behind me had all the programs cut. Oh. Yeah, home economics is an important one too. Like, people don't know how to look after themselves a lot of the time. When I went to uni, most of my housemates didn't know how to make food. They didn't know how to clean up after themselves or anything. It was awful. I think their mums all did it for them. It was hard to live with them. Yeah, Star Foxy says, you run into people now who can't read cursive. Oh no! That's true, yeah, I didn't think about that aspect. So if you can't write cursive, you probably also can't read cursive. Neem says they taught us cursive randomly in year 6 and then never again. But did you remember it? Was it a good lesson? Maybe that's all you needed. Schools just want you to say working class. I think everyone does. I think that's what they want, dude. You know what I remember in school? Being put on a conveyor belt to be, like, a working class person and with no way out. That's what I remember. And I'm just being like, I don't want this. But, like, there was such a pressure to go in that direction. And I mean, I am working class right now. Like, wage-wise, right? But I'm at least on a path that one day I could you know, earn more and perhaps have financial freedom. All I want to be is on the path, because then there's hope, you know. What I don't like is not having hope, like, oh, here you are, here's your dead-end job that you hardly earn enough to make rent. Have fun. That's what I don't want. So as long as there's hope, I always feel fine. Even if I'm not making much, like currently, if there's hope, if there's a way I can imagine progressing in my career, which I can imagine right now, especially right now, then I feel good. I feel good about the future, you know. I think people just want to feel good about the future. And that's been taken away from a lot of people just because, you know, the wages have been not keeping up with the rate of inflation at all. So there are a lot of jobs now where you barely survive. So it's basically like being, you know, SLAVE. That's what it's like being. I don't know if I can say that on YouTube. But that's what it's like being, because you're barely making enough for your food and rent and everything working some of these jobs these days. In the UK anyway. On minimum wage in the UK, you're barely earning enough for rent and food. And you just have to live paycheck to paycheck. You can't put away $250 a month doing that to make, you know, $1 million in 40 years. You just can't. So, yeah, we have a whole sector of jobs of which they're dead end and also you earn nothing. It's like, okay, so what is that? What is that exactly? And that doesn't seem good. And that's what delivery driving was for me. It was very poor pay, very, like, hard work. And, yeah, there's no way you can survive long doing that. It might get you out of a... So as a short-term job, if you're just doing it for a few years or really part-time, it's all right. But doing it full-time is very unsustainable, the delivery driving. Yeah, I agree with you there, Neem, that schools just want you to stay working class. It's the system. You know what annoyed me about school? I've talked about this before, but... So, I said at school I wanted to be... When we had careers, they asked what I wanted to do. And I thought about it, and I found it really stressful to do this at 16, like think what I wanted to do for the rest of my life. I thought it was too early to decide. I thought I couldn't really decide. But they really pressure you. They pressure you a lot at the school I went to choose a careers path. So I was asking my careers tutor, I was like, can I do... Because they had one-on-one sessions with a careers counselor or tutor or something. And I was saying, I want to do game design, right? I didn't really know much about it, right? But I knew there were game designers, because I'd played video games. And that's what I thought I might want to do. So I was like, what about, can I do games design? And they said I couldn't do it. They said, no, that's not a real career. It's not on the list here of careers. Like, they had a big list of careers, and you had to choose one as your career path. And I couldn't choose what I wanted to do, which was game design. And you know what that did to me? It completely destroyed me. So for the rest of my school years, I just felt like I couldn't do what I wanted to do. And I was on this path I didn't even want to do. And I was just begrudgingly going along this path for the end of, until when I left school. So yeah, that I didn't like that. And that's an example of the school system not having these students' well-being in mind, right? That didn't have my well-being in mind at all, was it? It was trying to tick a box. You know, no, you have to do this. This is the curriculum, or whatever. This is what you have to do. I don't care what you actually want to do. In fact, I'm going to say it's not a real career and you can't do that. As if there's like no hope to ever have that kind of job. And of course, there are actually game design courses. I don't know if there were back then, but there are now. So, yeah. Now I probably could have picked it. You can probably pick it now on that careers thing, because I mean, you can go to uni for it now. I don't know if you could when I was 16. I don't know if there were games design courses back then, because gaming was quite a new thing, really. Being a game designer. Star Foxy says they've got to produce the next group of factory workers, but the thing is we now have the internet and have knowledge at our fingertips. Be curious and actively go look into things and you will grow. Well, that's exactly what I was doing the whole time. I was always trying to look of ways to get out of the situation I was in, like, what can I do? What can I do? Like, I just didn't like the path that they put me on. And it did really feel like they put me on it. I didn't really feel like I had a choice in it, in the matter. Oops. And it's not saying that all career... Like, there are normal career paths that are still really good. Like, you want to be a dentist? Well, you can be, and you can make really good money being a dentist. And there are so many ways now to also amplify the amount of money you earn in your profession, right? Because if say you're a dentist, this is just one example, but you can have, and you have all this knowledge of dentistry, you can then share that knowledge, you can make courses online, you can do all kinds of things that can increase your income beyond just the income you get. You can diversify your income, right? So there are normal career paths still that exist that are really good. I just didn't want to do any of those. I wanted to be a game designer, which I wasn't allowed. Yeah, I've since changed direction, of course. Around 8 or 9 years ago, I decided I want to try streaming, and then... I think what I wanted was just... I wanted to pick something and then just keep doing it. And dedicate myself to it as much as I could. That's what I did with streaming and content creation. I just picked something, I was like, I'm going to do this now. And everyone around me is like, what the heck, you can't do that. I was like, well, I'm going to do that. So yeah, I was just like, I'm going to get a part-time job to support myself, and I'm going to try and do this thing. So that's what I started doing. And it's been hard, you know, because obviously I've basically traded earnings, because I could have gone, I could have got like maybe a postgraduate job, which would have been higher earnings, but of course I wouldn't have any time to do the content creation stuff, because I'd be working very much full time doing that. So yeah, I kind of picked a big hit in earnings for having a bit more time to dedicate to this. And I am catching up with chat now, guys. We just turned in that quest. We're going to Can Dezepa. I'll try and stop the rambling for a little while so I can read all your messages. I'm in a very rambly mood today. It must be the endorphins from my gym session. Oh my goodness. Anyone that lifts here, have you ever been off for a long time? Maybe like 2 months? I think I was away from lifting for like 2 months or something. And then you come back. The first session afterwards is incredible. You feel so good. Like, I feel so good right now. I can't believe how crappy I felt before the gym session. I was living like that. Oh my god, it's so much better now. Thank you for the follow, KDD. Thank you, Lumero. And thank you, Fuelback, for the follow as well. Appreciate it. Neem says I dropped out of school on my 18th birthday, but thankfully still got my bachelor's thanks to Open University. Oh, nice. Yeah, there are lots of good courses on Open University. So I kind of decided to go a route in which I wouldn't need any pieces of paper. That's what I kind of decided.
Well done.
I don't like dealing with bureaucracy or with pieces of paper I need for things. I don't like it.
The death of the Kolkar leader will not only disrupt that clan, but give pause to the others.
Yeah, I find it stressful or something. I don't know. I find it stressful, like, okay, you need to get this piece of paper, so you need to do this and this to get this piece of paper. I'm like, well, but I can do the job already, guys. Well, just believe me. I sometimes wish we lived in the earlier, the frontiersman days, you know, where it's just like, can you do the job? Yep, I'll show you if I can do. And then it's like, oh, he can do the job. He just showed us, you know? Instead of like, you need all these pieces of paper to prove you can do it. When a lot of the times it's like a simple, like, entry-level job that pretty much anyone could probably do. You don't need the, you know, you don't need the university degree really to do a lot of these entry-level jobs. Brace handguards, leather. Oh, that's better than what I have! Yippee! Beautiful. Brace handguards. Oh, I get both? Damn. Oh, no, wait. He's giving me the quest. Do I have to get this one? Centaur bounty. Well, I don't know if I'm supposed to get this one. No, I don't think I am. That's why I got confused. I'm supposed to get turning catch of the day now. I mean, that quest would give me some good druid gear, though. I mean, it will give me +1/+1. That's +2 in my 1 agility and 1, what was it, stamina. But yeah, I guess the guy doesn't want me to do it, so I'm not going to do it.
You are a savior, adventurer.
Yay! So this was who the bloody fish was for.
Here you go.
The blood belly
Choose one of
fish
these items as a payment for these
that
fish.
we farmed last stream, I think. Choose your reward. Ooh, mithril ore. Oh, I don't know the auction price. Guys, mithril ore sounds expensive, right? I think I'm going for mithril ore. I'm going to sell it. I'm going to sell it. I think, like, mithril sounds expensive. Isn't that what, like, Frodo's shirt is made of? The elven shirt? Isn't it made of mithril, or am I misremembering? But it's like invincible. Or maybe his sword's made of mithril, I don't know. Or maybe mithril isn't even in Lord of the Rings. Maybe it's something else. Neem says it's not helped me get anywhere, so it was kind of pointless. The working class grind is forever, apparently. Well, but they want you to stay in your box, Neem. It's the warring classes, the bourgeoisie versus the proletariat. That's what it is. I learned that in... I actually did this good course when I was doing A-levels. Sociology. Sociology taught me a lot of important things about the world. That was a good course. I recommend that, guys. If you're doing... if sociology, if you can choose that at your high school or whatever to do it. You learn some important things. If I didn't take sociology, my life probably would have taken a different path. Because it was in sociology I discovered that I was just a statistic. And I was going down this statistical path of statistics. And I was like, wait a minute, this path sucks.
Goody.
And the only way to get off the path was to, like, get mad about this path you're on and really try very, very hard to change the path you're on. So I was on the single parent, you know, working class path in life. It wasn't very good. Basically, what happens is you end up getting addicted to drugs, and then you know, you die early, and your life is a bit of a waste. You know, not a good path. So I after learning that in sociology, I was like, damn, I don't want to be on this path. And then I kind of tried my hardest not to be. Fjolback says you should always feel good about the future, or you need to take a step back and find a way to get hope back. It's not easy in most places with wages, rent, and so on. Yeah. Yeah, so I think hope is extremely important for people. I mean, that's all people really need. If you believe the future will be better than the present, or at least you can make it so, then usually that puts people in a good mood almost, you know, almost every time, you know? If you feel like you have some control as well. If you feel like you have some control, you're like, okay, I think I know what to do. I think the future is you know, it's going to be good. It's going to be better than currently. There's this really good book. I'm going to recommend a book now. It's called, ooh, what is it even called? I'll try and remember it. So it's, I think it's called, like, Man of Meaning. Man's Search for Meaning. Wait, is it that one? Yeah, it is. Man's Search for Meaning by Viktor Frankl. Viktor E. Frankl. This book is incredible. I just got goosebumps thinking about the book. But yeah, Man's Search for Meaning by Viktor E. Frankl. I highly recommend it. So, it's a book written by someone who was in one of the Holocaust camps, right? During the Holocaust. And it's all about kind of the human spirit and how strong and powerful it can be. So this guy, right? His spirit never broke, and he said it's something that can never be taken. So what he gave everyone around him and himself is hope, right? Hope. And that's all they needed to survive in these camps. It's an incredible book. It goes through a lot of details of it. I mean, it's quite a terrible thing. So if you're a bit squeamish, then maybe not the book for you, but yeah, terrible events happen, but yeah, that book taught me a lot about the human spirit and hope and everything. Star Foxy says it was different for me. I didn't go to college. I went into the US Army and got my job was is that MI Systems Manager and Integrations Engineer. And now I have been working in IT engineering for the last 16 years, all without college. Yeah, so the Army is a really good route to get out of it. To get out of the cycle, because you get really good perks usually for getting in the Army, and you end up with... usually you end up with a lot more money than your peers by the end of it, don't you? But the only problem is it's I mean, it's a risky, right? Because some people, they can lose their lives that way in the Army. So it's risky, but it's a way out. Yeah, I didn't even think of military as an option when I was younger, because I'm very, like, I guess I was very, very pacifistic when I was younger. Like, I didn't like war or anything. So I wouldn't have even thought of that as an option, but it probably would have been good for me to get into the military, like, straight out of high school. That probably would have been good. But yeah, I didn't really even think about that. But I've seen it work well for a lot of people, and it really teaches them like discipline and stuff like that as well. Like, it really changes you in a good way, I think, most of the time. Hey, Mathery. Evening. Ladies and jellyfish. Ooh. Evening. Yeah, I'm catching up with chat, guys. If you're curious and want to do something free, Google has courses. Yep. That's good advice. So, I have taken some courses to do with YouTube and things like that. But, I haven't taken any courses in a while. I just don't have the time right now. I'm in, like, creator mode rather than learning mode right now. But I'm sure there will be a time when I have some more time open up and I think about, you know, educating myself further. So what am I supposed to do here? The satyr village. I'm here now. Okay, I just need to, you know, butcher all these satyrs, these poor guys. Poor satyrs. I like satyrs. They're a good mythological beast. Unfortunately, I need to level up to level 40, so they have to go. Sorry, satyrs. You'll be a worthy sacrifice. You can do whatever you want, whenever you want. The beauty of free will. Yep, to a certain degree, yeah. Free will is pretty good. I mean, you can feel trapped a lot of the time, though. I mean, I think that's when people feel most hopeless, when they feel like they can't enact their free will. Because of this and that and this and that. Free digital skills training. Ooh. Interesting. Ah, so Google literally has... So I didn't know you meant like this. I thought you meant use Google search to find them. I didn't know you meant Google literally has digital skills training. Thanks for turning me on to this, Star Foxy. So I can go and grow my business. Grow my career, grow my business. Wait, what? I can grow my career? Grow your business. Interesting. These days I tend to learn by doing, so I have done courses where I've learned a lot of things. But now what I do, I try to do things that I want to do, that I want to accomplish, and then I'll find problems. And then I'll find out how to solve the problem, and that's kind of how I learn. I kind of learn a little bit every day right now. And I think that's probably the right thing to be doing right now, is just be learning by doing. Because, I actually have a habit of doing the opposite, right? I learn too much and I do too little. So I'm learning, but not actually doing the thing. But the only way to get the thing done is to do the thing. So I've started now, you know, using the knowledge I have got from these courses, but also mostly just learning by doing. That's the path I'm on right now. Hey, no side. I see you're talking about the career orienter in high school. We must be almost the same age. They didn't have the game developers in the choices. It seemed as they had an incentive to push people in certain careers. They did, yeah. I think they had a very high incentive. I think probably from government, or maybe investors into school systems or something. Yeah, they wouldn't let me do it. And it actually really depressed. I got very depressed after that. Because, you know, I felt like all these adults were controlling me, which they were, trying to. In fact, yeah, I had a big issue with that in high school, just adults trying to control me. Like, control what they wanted me to do all the time. And they get very frustrated because I'm difficult to control. Very difficult. I'm very stubborn. Yeah. I'm very stubborn. I'm a difficult person to control. I think I've always known that you don't actually have to do things people tell you to do, you know? You don't have to... at the end of the day, you don't have to. You don't have to. And they would act like you did. They would act like, no, no, you have to do this. And I'll be like, but why? I don't think I actually have to do this thing. I think you want me to do it. I don't think, you know, if I don't do this, I don't think the world's going to end. I think I'll still wake up tomorrow. I think everything will still pretty much be the same. So yeah, I did have an issue. I definitely had an issue with just being in high... I didn't like school. Didn't like it. I liked learning though. So I liked learning. I didn't like the other things in school. I didn't like... you know, I don't like injustice, and there's a lot of injustice going on. I didn't like things that were unfair or... you know, I don't like dogmatic control of people. Stuff like that. But I've always liked learning. So I liked the lessons the most. Especially if it was a good lesson where I learned something. Google Grow lets you learn different IT positions, including design. Ooh. Sounds good. Neem says, I was an RAF cadet for a little bit, but health issues got in the way and knocked me down a ton, especially confidence-wise. Also despise school. I'm going to be ill for the rest of my life, so finding a job that will suit my needs isn't easy. Streaming and VA work is probably the only thing I can do. Oh yeah, long-term illnesses are really, really suck for, like, keeping a normal job. But like you said, Neem, that doesn't mean you can't do anything. I mean, you can do streaming and VA work, and you can probably be very successful doing that. Yeah, I mean, I technically do have some chronic illnesses, but I don't think about them too much because they're not too detrimental. So I have something like resembling chronic fatigue, right? But it's on and off. So right now I've got it pretty bad, not too bad, and it was triggered after the flu I had. So for a while it was completely in remission. I was doing pretty well, but now I'm having to sleep like 10 hours a day, which it means I lose a couple hours every day that everyone else has, you know. Well, normal healthy people usually have 16 hours in a day. I've only got 14. It could be worse. It has been worse before. But yeah, I'm hoping, like, now I'm back to the gym. I think I'll be able to kick it back into remission. I think I can get my energy levels up by going to the gym and everything. But yeah, it's like a narcolepsy type thing. And so what's happening at the moment with me is that I get up in the morning, I feel alright, not great, and then I have breakfast, I do my chores in the morning, and then after that I need to go back to bed for like a couple hours. I think today actually I only went back to bed for 40 minutes, so I think today it's improved a bit, so that's good. On the right track. And then I do have back issues, but that's also, as long as I do the right exercises, that's also pretty okay to keep in remission as well. So that doesn't bother me either. It has bothered me a lot in the past. So before I found all these coping mechanisms to deal with my back pain, I used to be really debilitated by it. But no, that's pretty much in remission as well. What's helped with that is yoga. Getting in yoga sessions. That's really helped with that. And just trying to keep myself strong with exercises. So yeah, I know how annoying just those little issues can be, so if you've got any kind of issue like that, or maybe something even more severe, it's yeah, it can be really difficult to keep like a normal 9 to 5 even. Neem says, I did Greek and Roman mythology as my main courses at uni. Loved it. Nice. Yeah, I don't think I had... Oh no, at uni, yeah, of course we have that at uni. I thought you meant high school for a second. I didn't comprehend. Mathry says, similarly, both my physical and mental health have led me to exclusively work from home. I became a game dev in my free time, learning with free tools, and I'm still building my way to be able to do it full time. The options are always there, it's just a case of committing to them. Indeed, Mathry. It sounds like your game sounds awesome. I can't wait for that to come out. Unity or Unreal? So, I prefer Unreal, I think. Doesn't Unity have a better... Isn't Unity more free, though? It's like... I think Unreal is free to use until you ship the game, right? And then... I don't know about Unity. Maybe they've changed it with Unity, but I thought Unity had better... It was like just open source or something, right? I'm not sure entirely. But I'm sure Mathery will know. Nice. Everyone's rallying behind Mathery. I think you can do it, Mathery. When chronic illnesses are so up and down, it's annoying because you can commit fully one day and then the next day you're knocked out. Yeah, you know what? I've had that before as well. So one day you're on a roll, you're just like, oh yeah, this is awesome, I'm doing the thing. And then the next day, for some reason, you're just like, you can't even think straight, and you're like, what the heck? I guess back to this again. Yeah, I've had that before. Do you think that's an ADHD thing? I might have ADHD. Because I say you can get hyperfocus, where you're really just cranking out work. It's incredible. Like, you're not just cranking out work, you're cranking it out like a superhuman. And then the next day, you know, it's like almost a come-down effect, where you've really just, like, frazzled your brain the day before. And so you can't focus on anything the next day. Another nice stream. Hey, Cation Arts, welcome. Another nice viewer of the stream. Thank you for joining. The first game we make, says Mathery, will be a stepping stone into the industry for almost everyone on the team. Excited to see what the future holds for us. Well, Mathery, if you I think if you make true on the promise of your game, like if you bring that into reality, if you bring the vision forward into reality, I think it's going to do very well. Because it just sounds great to me. It sounds really great. As soon as I read the idea, I was like, oh, that's kind of new, that's different. And I think I'll be popular with a lot of people. I think I'd like to play it when it releases too. Yeah, it's Forgework Interactives, guys, is Mathery's studio. Hello, Giannis. Sorry for being so slow with the chat today, guys. I'm catching up. Do you think vertical live streams or normal live streams are better on YouTube? So for the YouTuber, vertical get more views usually, because they're shown on the Shorts platform. So for the YouTuber that wants watch hours and views, vertical's better. Now personally, I prefer widescreen for viewing, but that's a personal preference. So if I were viewing someone's stream, I would go for the widescreen if they had one. But I mean, it seems like a lot of people are watching vertical streams right now, so that's why I do both. I do both right now, because the verticals get more watch time and views, and the widescreen, so it gets my channel out there, you know? It shows it to more new people. So, yeah, I use the vertical to get my streams out there, and then the widescreen for those that want a more, you know, cinematic experience of the stream, which is how I would prefer to view the stream. So yeah, that's what I would say, Les. So if you're a small channel like mine, it might be best to do what I'm doing, stream both. Or maybe just stream vertical. But verticals seem to be important right now for the smaller YouTuber. Just to get yourself out there, you know. I think if you're a big channel, just stick to widescreen probably. I mean, I saw this other streamer who's got like a medium-sized stream. He's doing quite well, you know. He's a full-time streamer. And he was doing the verticals for a while as well. He was multi-streaming like I'm doing, but then he eventually disabled it. He said it's too confusing for his viewers, and it's you know, not worth it for the size of his channel. But yeah, I think that there's merit in using the vertical live streams if you're a smaller channel. That still needs to get your name out there. So how many have we got? We got 2 Hate Fury Rogues, 0 Fell Swarms, we got 1 Betrayer and 1 Hellcaller. Okay, we've got a lot of work cut out for us here still. Neem says, mine was labeled as chronic fatigue for years until recently. Now I'm suspected to have narcolepsy. You know what? You might have something similar to me. Today was pretty rough. For energy levels, right? I eventually snap out of it. Like, now I feel fine. I feel fine right now. But it's it's usually the first half of the day is pretty miserable, like energy level wise. Yeah, I'm hoping it goes away. I think it was triggered by the flu. I think I'm still recovering from that. I got the flu really bad recently, like super. It's the illest I've ever felt in my life. So I think after that, my body was just worn out, and it triggered up the chronic fatigue. I mean, the only way I can see myself getting better is basically just slowly increasing my activity levels again. Making sure I get my workouts in and everything. I think that should help. And of course, you know, sleeping enough, eating right, staying hydrated. Those are my tools to stop it, to beat chronic fatigue. But yeah, I mean, I've had chronic fatigue before, and then it's been in remission a long time, but it's come back with a force, a reckoning after the flu. Like, it's pretty frustrating when I'm trying to do a lot. Because I really want to work hard on my channel at the moment, and it's quite frustrating sometimes that I can't put as much work as I want to into it. But at least I'm getting the stream. The streams have been consistent, so I'm getting that done at least. Now, what I want to do is have the stream consistent and also be doing a buttload of work on the back end of the stream and on the YouTube channel during the day, which I'm not quite doing at the moment. And of course, I now have VA work as well. Thank you, Mathery. So Mathery has me doing some VA work for his game. So I've got that to do as well, but I should be able to manage that tomorrow. I did have a try recording today. I think I need to make some changes to my recording area. I have a fan on my PC that's broken and it's making a loud buzzing noise. I need to like fix the... I've actually got a spare fan over there on a shelf that I still haven't put in the PC. I just need to change out the fan, then I'll record again because... the buzzing was evident in the recording. But with the buzzing removed, it should be perfectly quiet apart from my voice, so... should be fine tomorrow. Yeah, I'm sorry about your chronic fatigue, Neem. I've had a bit of a dose of that. Especially recently, and it sucks. I don't like chronic fatigue. And the worst thing is people think you're lazy. That's annoying, because it's like you're trying your very hardest to, you know, not be fatigued, but you just are. And it's not laziness, because when you're in a state of high fatigue, it's like you can't do anything. That's how it feels. It's like you just feel like all I can do right now is sleep. No side says what kind of yoga. So I use a YouTuber's yoga. She's called Adrian. I'll link it here. I think it's spelled like that, but you'll be able to find her. Even if the spelling's wrong, you should be able to find her. So she has playlists where she does like month of October, month of... Just pick one of her playlists. She probably has a beginner's yoga one. And go through it. I like doing the 30 days of yoga thing. I try to do it most days. Seems almost impossible to do it every day, but I do try to do it most days. Mathery says Unity is far worse in recent years for earning. Oh, I see. So, I think Unity used to be better, then they changed something, didn't they? I remember there being drama with Unity. Mathery says we use Unreal. It's 100,000 in revenue before you start paying money to Epic. Yeah, that sounds good. That sounds like a... Because then you can develop the whole game using their incredible tools, which are pretty damn good on Unreal. I mean, their tools are pretty amazing. Pretty incredible. So I have used Unreal before. I think the one I used once was Unreal Engine 4. Just to toy around in it, and I remember being pretty amazed by what it could do. And we're now on Unreal Engine 5, which I think is quite a big upgrade from 4 as well. Neem says I hyper-focus on family trees, whether it's my own or making one for a friend. Oh, family trees. Wait, can you make me a family tree, Neem? I don't know my family tree. I don't know where I come from, really. I just spawned in. Where did I come from? So, on my dad's side, they do say, they say, and some of them are very proud of it, that we are direct descendants of Rob Roy McGregor, who was a famous guy, a famous Scotsman. They like to say that. I don't know if it's true. Maybe it's true. I do feel a bit like I could be related to Rob Roy. He was like a Robin Hood type. I feel like a bit Robin Hoody. I like to take money from rich people and give it out, you know. I think I would do that, so maybe I am related. Maybe I'm gonna be the modern era Robin Hood now. Yeah, so Rob Roy McGregor, he's kind of like a Robin Hood type figure, but he was Scottish. I don't know exactly what went on. I think he was like outcast from Scotland. I don't really know the story very well, or at all, but seemed like an interesting bloke. And they made movies about him. I think there's a movie with him played as, played by, ooh, who's that actor, that good one? Oh, I've forgotten his name. Nielsen? Is that a guy? The guy in Taken. The guy in Taken. Liam Neeson, sorry. Liam Neeson. Yeah, I found him. Yeah, so there's a film about him played by Liam Neeson. 15,000 people on your family tree. Holy moly, that's pretty thorough. Thank you, Kroku. Thank you, Les. See if I can catch up with these messages fast style. Native discovery on Twitch is very low. People finding channels, yep, I found exactly that, yep. So that's why I changed my strategy at some point. But you know what I did? I changed my strategy when I felt like I was ready for a larger audience. Because for a lot of the time when I was streaming on Twitch, I was just trying to get better at streaming. So when I felt like, you know what, I think I'm getting pretty competent at streaming. When I started to feel like that, and I still wasn't getting many viewers, I thought like, I think the discovery is crappy on here. I think I got to find a way to increase discoverability. And when I was thinking about this, there were platforms like TikTok, where discoverability is high, and YouTube was just starting to come out with shorts. So I was kind of thinking maybe I need to release like shorts advertising the stream. And that does seem to have worked much better than just streaming on Twitch. I mean, I had runs on Twitch where I was streaming every day, like obsessively, and yet still my audience wasn't really growing much. And it's not until I started mixing up platforms with better discoverability into my routine that I started to have some more success. Okay, y'all have to hop off. Have a great rest of the stream. Thank you for being here, Star Foxy. If you can still hear me. Have you tried the Epworth sleepiness scale? No, I haven't. That sounds good. So, do you use it at certain times of the day? I'll have a look at that. Maybe I'll have a look at that in a moment. Sweep says take a midday nap, right as rain. Yeah, but the problem is when you need a midday nap every day, it becomes a bit annoying. Especially if it's an extended one, like a 20-minute nap. That's pretty normal. If it needs to be longer, like 2 hours, well, no, that's not normal every day. Then a lot of your day is being eaten up by sleep. Do you like conspiracy theories? Yeah, I mean, kinda. I'm definitely not a conspiracy theorist. I mean, I guess there are some things I might have believed that were conspiracy theories but turned out to be true and stuff like that. You know those conspiracy theories that are obviously there's obviously some merit behind it? Like, yeah, I guess I can believe them sometimes. There are some conspiracy theories where it almost feels like the truth is being hidden. And it's kind of obvious. Like, for example, what we were talking about, like, with schools. Funneling people, they just want to funnel people to be, like, factory workers and stuff like that. Making money for you know, rich people or the government, right? That's technically a conspiracy theory. But we all know it's kind of true. Pretty much everyone knows that's true. It's pretty obvious. But that would have definitely been considered a conspiracy theory when I was growing up as well. Now probably less so. People have kind of figured that one out. I got flu and ended up getting vasovagal syncope. Oh, neem. So I've heard of that before. So isn't that where you randomly pass out? PVC pipe and moving blankets are what I'm using for my setup. Ooh. PVC pipe and moving blankets. What kind of setup is this, Neem? Yeah, so it's Adrian Yoga, guys. I posted that. That's good. Schweep says, make games on Roblox instead. It's way easier on the platform. Competition of kids. You know what? Making games on Roblox does seem interesting. I've seen that. I've seen people do very well on there. So some creators are making, well, they're making their wage just from making Roblox games. And that does seem amazing. That you can do that. Maybe one night I should go on Roblox and try to play some of these game modes people have made, because they seem very creative. I think in future, right, we'll have full video games that are made from Roblox video games. As in, like, the game modes in Roblox will just become real video games. The same thing happened with games like Garry's Mod, where people would make new game modes. Or like Counter-Strike with modding, right? People would make a new game mode and then eventually it would turn into a real game. For example, Left 4 Dead. That came out of a Counter-Strike zombie mod. So some people made a Counter-Strike zombie mod and they were like, this is hilariously fun. And then, you know, they made zombies, game modes, and all sorts of things. And then eventually Left 4 Dead came out of that. A real game. I think there are countless examples, actually, in Valve. I think also Dota 2 was a mod for Warcraft. I think Dota 2 was a mod for Warcraft that eventually turned into a real game. So I think we're going to see a lot of that from Roblox, because it seems that incredibly creative things are coming out of there. Are coming out of Roblox game modes. Sometimes they transform Roblox into a completely different game. That I saw one where it just looked like a first-person shooter. It didn't even look like Roblox at all. So it seems like the tools they have there to build game modes on Roblox are pretty powerful. Mathry says the best thing about Unreal is the programming suite built in. Blueprints are essentially C++ under the hood, but they're so easy to get to grips with and understand. It gives solo developers the power to make games without prior programming knowledge, which is simply incredible to have as a newer developer. Yeah, I've heard that, but what do you think of that thing, Game Maker? I've heard that's really easy. Like, a lot of people start on Game Maker, don't they? And then they move to Unreal later. I wonder how powerful Game Maker is for someone just completely new. But yeah, having the programming suite built in is pretty amazing. Yeah, so it's kind of like they have a UI that you can use to code with, but it's all C++ under the hood, so then it runs well, right? So there's not much bloat, even though you're using like you're not using lower level developing with actual programming a lot of the time. Neem says I'm a direct descendant of William the Conqueror. Oh, nice. Wait a second, which one was William the Conqueror? Wait, I might be also a descendant of this guy. We might be related. Former King of England. No, I don't think so, actually. Oh no, mine is Captain Cook. That's it. So on my mother's side, they like to say that they're descended from Captain Cook. So Captain Cook and Rob Roy McGregor. So my dad's side, Rob Roy McGregor. My mum's side, Captain Cook. So Captain Cook was the guy who went to Australia. He was the guy that discovered Australia. And I don't think he was a great man. I mean, he did great things, but I think he also did terrible things. I've heard I think I've heard some bad stories about him. I can't remember exactly what, but he was basically one of these dudes that turns up in a new land and just, you know, claims it as his own. Yeah, I think he discovered Australia, which was already, by the way, people were already living there. The Aboriginals were already there, so I don't know if you could say he discovered it. I think the Aboriginals discovered it, really. But he was, that's who is said to have discovered it. I think it was an Englishman that discovered it, you know. The first Englishman to discover Australia. So he had to sail across the entire globe, which is pretty impressive. YouTube video discovery is very high, says Sweepy. Probably one of the few social media platforms left. That's why I was saying multi-channels and cutting up content each vid another spin on the algorithm wheel. Yep, I agree with you. So right now I'm just trying to, you know, get enough hours in the day to be able to do that. With the fatigue I'm having recently, but it's getting better. I think it's getting better every day, especially now I'm back to the gym. I think I'm going to get better rapidly now. We'll get this fatigue in remission, I think. Now, I also gave up coffee not too long ago. So, that's helpful as well for me. Coffee is not a sustainable habit for me. So maybe that's also making me fatigued that I'm not having my caffeine anymore. But yeah, I've been off that a few weeks now, so it shouldn't... I mean, I don't feel like I'm dependent on caffeine anymore. So that's good. So I kicked a addiction, basically. Recently. Neem says it's where your blood... So vasovagal syncope is when your blood pressure drops and you can faint if you don't sit and lay down quick enough. Luckily, I've had the warning signs, so I haven't embarrassed myself. Oh, I get that sometimes. Not for a while, but I used to always get it when I stood up. Yeah, I used to have that real bad. I just thought it was normal. Yeah, I used to have that when I was younger. So during my teen years, pretty much, if I stood up too fast, I would black out if I didn't, you know, quickly tuck down and let myself, you know, get up more slowly. But usually for me it was if I'd been sitting down for an extended period. I don't think it was like if I'd sat down for a little while and then stood up. I think it was like if I'd been sitting down for a while then stood up quickly. And then I have had that before just while I'm lifting, like doing overhead press. But I don't think I'm getting that much anymore. I can't remember the last time I had that. So that's... Currently I'm not dealing with that, so that's good. But yeah, I've had that before. I know exactly what you're talking about with that. I thought vasovagal syncope was passing out due to... I thought it was, you know, due to low blood pressure, but I thought it was like random. But you're saying it's triggered by standing up? I also know of someone who, I know of some people who, they got vasovagal. Maybe it wasn't syncope. Is that the word that means standing up? Because someone once told me they were vasovagal and then they passed out for like an extended period. So they didn't just pass out for a little while. Like they were passed out for a long time when they went down, so... I think some people can have it where they will pass out randomly and then they will stay passed out for quite a while. Not just a little while. I mean, I don't know if they hit their head or something going down, but they were out apparently for a long time. Which sounds scary. I wouldn't like to have that version. What's up, broski? What's up, Pen King? I'm reading through the chat very slowly because there are a lot of messages. And I don't know how to deal with lots of messages. But it's okay. I think my strat of getting slowly through them, I think you guys don't mind that, do you? Because at least I get through them. One day what I'll probably have is mods sending me the right messages to read. That'd be good. So I'll probably get that set up eventually. I'll have mods. I think that's how the other streamers handle it. They must do, right? I think they have mods reading the messages, then they'll send them the, you know, cream of the crop messages. The problem that we might have in this channel is that most of my messages are cream of the crop. It's always extremely interesting people in my chat. I don't think there's ever really a message that isn't worth reading. So it might be hard for the mods even to find, to like rate them on a scale, you know, because they're all pretty good. Oh, for your voice acting booth. Oh, Neem. Yeah, I remember now. Yeah, you did tell me about that before. Thank you, Mathri, for the hydrate, and Amakaba for the posture check. Oh, I needed that water. Oh my goodness. I really needed that. How long have we been streaming? 2 hours without drinking water, that's why. Ugh. Okay, guys, so I forgot to do the last ad break, so we'll do it now. So I'll just put the ads on. 3 minutes of ads. I do this to disable pre-rolls, so anyone joining the channel doesn't have to watch them. So we'll chill for 3 minutes. There we go. So anyone that isn't being shown ads, let me know. I want to see who's not being shown them. Because then I can keep talking to you. No ads here? I'm not seeing them? Oh, okay, nice. Nice. I think it's most of you. So Shweepy, you don't see any ads either? I think if you're subbed, you don't have to watch them. I think that's how it works. Britfire, no. Nice. Wait, Britfire, are you subbed or something? How come you don't get to watch them? Maybe you've got ad block. Yeah, so maybe ad block works. Okay, that's good. Because then we can disable pre-roll ads and you don't even have to watch ads. I might just start recommending ad block to people. I'll say, guys, make sure you have ad block for my stream, then you don't have to watch the ads, and we still get to disable pre-roll ads. Beautiful. So, Hate Fury, Trickster. I need to get more Fellsworn and more rogues. I've already got all the Betrayers and Hellcallers. Good, we're making it through here. Do I need rogues? Yes, I do. Beautiful, there's a rogue right here. Sweep says I should play Roblox one day. And there are full games there, pretty much, like the Squid Game game. Nice. Yeah, that does sound good. So, the reason I've never picked up Roblox, I just always thought it was for youngsters, like really young. I thought it was like for very, very young people. But seeing what people are building there now, I think it does actually look like a cool game for like creative game devs to go and make their magic happen, so... I'm always happy to see creative people making a good living of creating things, whether that be Roblox game modes or whether it be, you know, thumbnails for YouTubers or anything like that. I always find it really inspiring, to be honest, and I like it because I've always felt like I want to create things, but I don't know how to make a living doing it. Like, that's how I've felt a lot of my life. So I like to see other people being able to make it work. Fellsworn. Neem says, I feel like you do really well with the Dynasty Warriors Origins game that just came out. Dynasty Warriors Origins. Oh, I used to play Dynasty Warriors on the PS2. That was a good game. I remember Libu being really strong. There's this guy called Libu, and me and my brother we'd basically meme about Libu. Even this was before memes were like a real thing. This was before I don't think many people were using the word meme back then, but we would basically meme about him. Like we would pretend to be Libu because we thought he was like the strongest dude ever, because whenever he turned up in the game, we would get like wrecked by him. Or was he called Lubu? I think he was called Lubu or something. He was basically a big old samurai guy that rode his horse around and just destroyed everyone. Oh man, Dynasty Warriors was a fun game, so that was, what kind of genre is that? I think it was in its own genre. It was like a game where you fight hordes and hordes of enemies, but like loads and loads at once, by slashing with your weapons. Slicing and dicing. Pretty fun. Yeah, I did really used to like that on the PS2. I think the problem with Dynasty Warriors, though, all the games after that kind of looked the same as the game I had for PS2, so I didn't feel like buying them, because I thought I'd already experienced the game, you know? I'm like, I could just go back and play that if I wanted. It looks the same on the new ones. Not too knowledgeable about Game Maker, but I've heard good things. Yeah, I've heard good things. I was thinking about giving it a go one day. I think just like, for me, the best thing to do would be use like the easiest tool ever to make a game, and Game Maker sounds pretty easy to use. Just to make a basic game with some, you know, basic ideas. You could still be related to the royals, says Neem. I'm always happy to help you find that out. Well, how would you do that, Neem? But would I have to do a blood test or something? Or can you tell with like a... Can you tell with tarot cards or something? Leprechaun says, just bake some camembert with a baguette. Oh! A cheesy bread experience. Beautiful. Enjoy, Leprechaun. That sounds good. Cheese and bread. Have you ever had fondue where you dip the bread in? Oh my goodness. Cheese fondue. It's basically cheese fondue what you're having right now. Schweep says when a white person finds something, they were always the first to find it, always. It's why when I go to Japan, I'm going to rename Schweepland and put my flag down. Yeah, so... Yeah, I think it's because the white people were documenting things and then keeping those documents safe. And then they called it history, right? So yeah, I think it is weird that it's like, Captain Cook discovered Australia, and it's like, what about there were people already living there? How could he discover? And the same with the Americas, right? The Americas were discovered, but also there were already people there. It's like, no, you discovered other people were already discovered it before you. That's what you found. You were there second. I mean, second isn't bad. That's pretty good. Why didn't they just put that in the books? That, oh, we were the second people to ever discover it. And the first, you know, people from England or... And then we destroyed it. Well. We, colonized. That's what they did, isn't it? Colonized. Basically, we will turn this into England. We will turn this into a better version of England. Well, that's what they were trying to do, wasn't it? Like, they left England like, I don't want to live here anymore. Then they find a new place. Lovely, this place is beautiful. We'll turn it into another England. But with blackjack and hookers. Pix won't have liked when the Celts came along, says Neem. Well, I think, like, England, England itself, I think, has been conquered so many times by different people. Like the Vikings, what you call it, McCall like loads of people. It was just constantly getting conquered by other people. And then it's just all a mix of different cultures, I guess. Of different white cultures, anyway, at least historically. Now not so much. Now it's everyone. Now it's a melting pot in England. Since we've had globalization, now it's just like everyone's mixed in. Neem says when I was first experiencing symptoms of vasovagal syncope, my resting heart rate would be 65 to 70. Then I stood up, it would be almost double. The paramedics came once because I dialed 111 and they were like, you're too young to have these issues, so we're coming to get you. And the one reading my BPM was shocked. Yeah, I swear every time I've gone to the doctor about anything, they're just like, get out of here. Yeah, there's probably nothing wrong with you, you're too young or whatever. So it's probably going to be good one day when I'm finally old and I can be like, then they'll take me seriously about something. That's the good thing about getting old. The doctors take you seriously when you say something's wrong with you. We help him practice how to get through lots of messages. We got to type more. No, sheep, slow down, slow down. Everything I say is cream of crops. Wow, I'm behind. I just realized how behind I am on the chat. So I'm finally seeing your no ads talk here. Hey Adam, how you doing? Sorry for being slow to reply to you. Neem says adblock makes the quality 160p, then has a little thing in the top left telling me an ad is running. So I can still see but the ads are running. I'm not even getting that, so they're not running. Oh, interesting. Maybe it's because you're subbed. I feel like subs don't have to watch ads. So I think subs don't have to watch ads, but also if you have a good ad block, you also don't have to watch them. I think that's what's happening. So most people aren't having to watch them because they've either got ad block or they're subbed. We've got a lot of you are subbed now because we're getting gifteds from lovely people like Star Foxy that came by earlier and gave out the 10 community gift subs. Massive help to the channel. Thank you again. massive supports. Fellsworn. We need a Fellsworn. Where's a Fellsworn? What do Fellsworns look like? I've forgotten. Well, I didn't pay attention to what they look like. That's a Trickster. That's a Hellcaller. These all look like Loki. Is Loki one of these? Is Loki a, what do you call it? A satyr? They're all dressed up in Loki cosplay with the horns and stuff. Or maybe he cosplays a satyr. There's a Fellsworn. There we found him. So Fellsworns look exactly the same as all the other ones. They don't hold a weapon though, do they? They don't hold a weapon. Lubu is bestest boy. Yeah, Lubu! I don't know what game we had on PS2, but it was the best one. Forever. Forever I'll remember it as the best Dynasty Warriors game. I don't know which one it was. Maybe Dynasty Warriors 3 or something? Or 2? Or maybe it was the first one. Maybe it was the first Dynasty Warriors we had. I remember there was a cutscene when Lu Bu showed up. And then we would all get destroyed. Because he was really strong. He was too strong! Oh, but that game had split screen. I'm pretty sure. So me and my brother could both play at the same time and just like defeat hordes and hordes of enemies. My goodness, gaming was so good on the PS2. Nearly every game back then had split screen. I don't know why they don't anymore. Like they always say these days, oh no, we can't possibly have split screen because the requirements for the game are too high. It's like, what do you mean? We had split screen on the frickin' N64. Don't give me that shit. You lazy devs. Yeah, I like a good bit of... I like couch co-op, guys. Do you guys like couch co-op? I want to be able to sit next to a friend, controllers in hand, and we play a game together. I hate this shit where it's like all these multiplayer games that you have to play with. You have to have a console each, and you got to stay at your own house because... Or you got to bring your console to each other's houses. It's annoying. Hey, Britfire. First question upon landing in a new country. Do you have a flag? Oh, yeah, yeah. So they arrive, and if they don't have a flag, then they're like, ah, so you haven't... No one's discovered this yet. Ah, amazing. Oh, so you've been living here thousands of years. Oh, but did you make a flag, though? Unfortunately, you have to make a flag, and you have to stick it in the ground. Then you discover. Otherwise, you weren't discovering. You were just here. What were you doing all this time without making a flag, dummies? Watched any of the new Futurama? Depends on how new. How new? I think I've seen a few of them. Yeah, I like Futurama. I think I like the new ones. I don't think I've watched all the new ones, though. Because I feel like some came out recently that I didn't see. Maybe I saw a couple of them, then forgot about them. But today I watched Solo Leveling. I'm caught up on Solo Leveling. Solo Leveling is good. I like it. Okay, so we're on a new quest now, guys. We're on the Burning of Spirits. So we need to end the Burning Blade NPCs in the fortress. And then I need to use this gem on them when they're about to die. Or like a Pokeball. To gather infused burning gems. Make sure you have an open bag slot. I've got it. Open bag. Or you won't get them. Okay, so like this guy. So when its health is like 10%, I gotta catch it like a Pokemon or something. So I gotta get his health low. Her health, sorry. Okay, that's pretty low. Wait, 24%? 15%, now! Now! Fuck! It didn't work! Wait, why didn't it work? You have no target. Oh, I right-clicked it. I should have left-clicked it. Damn it! I tried to right-click the thing and it doesn't work if you right-click it. Britfire says in Australia they didn't have a choice, kind of just sent them there straight out of prison. Mm-hmm. So, I'm not sure what actually happened with Australia. Didn't Captain Cook find it and then they just put prisoners there? Cool. Human says, hi, I'm here. Me and my friends rented a hall to play basketball. Oh! Human, that's awesome. How much did that cost to rent a whole hall for your friends? That's amazing, Human. Oh. That's so... I should do that with my friends. I mean, I don't think I have enough for a full basketball team, but we could play half court. I don't have enough friends to fill a basketball to fill 2 basketball teams, but we could definitely play half court. That's a good idea, actually, for some fun friend times. Neem says, I completely forgot I was gifted a sub last time. Yep, I think we're getting enough gifted subs that pretty much everyone that regularly joins the stream is subbed now. Fjolback says, just using Brave browser and there's no ads. Nice. I need to get Brave, don't I? Loki's a Jotun, which is an ice giant. Ah, so he's not a satyr. But he just dresses... He likes the drip. Loki likes the drip of the satyr. Sweep says, I also use Brave. Yeah, I don't use that yet. I'm still on Chrome. I caught up with chat! Woo! We did it, chat. I did it. How many viewers left the stream? Oh, we still got 13 viewers. That's pretty good. Yeah! Success kid meme. I need to make a Koroku Success Kid emote. I think we need that, don't we? Human says it didn't cost much, and I got a cool chase down block. Ooh. What's a chase down block? Is that a basketball thing? That's a term I don't understand. Sweep says he caught up to us. I did indeed. I caught up. And now we're going in here to find the burning spirits. Ah! Look at this place. The Hand of Eroxus. So, there's a second quest here. Inside the main building, clear the way to the central room. Clear the room and then click the big red crystal. When you are ready, click the crystal. Wait, what? Clear the room and then click the big red crystal, and when you are ready, click the crystal. Wait, what is it? That's a strange instruction. You're repeating yourself. A demon spirit will spawn. It's level 37, but kinda hard for this level. So use everything you've got. Okay, we gotta buff ourselves then. Buff myself. Thorns, Mark of the Wild. Yeah! Then I'm gonna turn into... Meow! A kitty cat. And now we go in. We'll clear the way to the central room. You low-key sound like AI. Sorry about that, Jamal Jackson. I'll tell my programmer to reprogram some more human eccentricities into me. Obviously, they haven't done a good enough job with my programming. Why are you saying no he caught up to us? What do you mean? You should be celebrating like me. So, Human says, the chase down block is when you're way behind the guy with the ball. You catch up with them, jump up and hit the ball out of the air when they shoot. Oh, wait a second. You're way behind the guy with the ball. You catch up, jump up and hit the ball out of the air when they shoot. Ah! I've done that before. Yeah, I've done that before. I'm something of a basketballer myself. A baller, as they say, when I was younger. So I've done a chase down block. I just didn't know what it was called. He is an AI streamer. This is all technology. Yeah, this is the latest technology. So this AI is run on a huge farm of NVIDIA 5090s. They needed all that power to make this AI this handsome. It's the only way. We needed all the latest technology. Otherwise, it could have never looked like this. Fjolback says, use Chrome the last 15 years, just switched to Brave 2 months ago. Great decision, do not miss Chrome. Oh, so you switched pretty recently. Maybe I should switch then. Yeah, I've been hearing things about Brave for a long time. I'm just not brave enough to make the switch, you know? I need to be more brave. I've just used Chrome for so long. They've got their hooks in me. I don't know if I could learn a new browser. Oh, quick! The crystal! Oh, I'm doing it! Oh! Oh god, what have I done? Oh! What have I done? I've committed an atrocious crime on this poor Burning Blades Fellsworn. What does Fellsworn mean? You swear to the fells. Isn't fell like dirty yuckiness? Well, that's what I think fell is. So Fellsworn is like, I love the dirt. I love the goo, yucky goo. Because when it's like a fell reaper, it's all like poison. When it's like a fell something, right? Like a fell piggy, it's all like poison and green and like yucky. So she's sworn herself to worship the yucky green stuff, I think. That's what I interpret it as. Oh, crap. I prefer basketball to football. It's less toxic and more fun. I kind of agree with you that it's less toxic in most cases. It's more chill usually. Thank you. Does it have caffeine? You sure? Okay. My girlfriend wants me to try the masala chai. She has a bag of masala chai. It's like, isn't it like Indian tea or something? Yeah, it sounds Indian. Masala chai. So she's making me a cup right now. She just came in to ask about it. Okay, good. We're making good progress on this quest now. Look at this. I'm sucking their souls out. I'm getting infused burning gems. This is like in Oblivion where you get the soul gems, don't you? Lesser soul gem, greater soul gem. I liked that. That was cool. You had to like put souls inside them. And then you could use them for something. I forget what to use. I think actually they were more of a thing in Skyrim. I remember in Skyrim needing those for something. I think for the arcane school. Or maybe it was Oblivion. Oh, it was both games, I think. Oblivion, they both had the magic schools in both games. The arcane universities. You needed to get those soul gems. I feel like this song will spark your nostalgia. I'm gonna copy-paste that, but I'm worried about playing it because it will probably trigger copyright protection. Oh! No, it probably won't because it's game audio, right? Game audio. Lubu theme. Wait a second. Oh, wait, maybe this is the game I had. Dynasty Warriors 4, maybe? Dude, I think this was it. You know why I think? Because I remember, like, the thing piercing the 4. Or did I have 3 or 4? Maybe I can figure it out. Or is Lubu only in 4? That would be a good way to figure it out. Dynasty Warriors 3. Let's see what that looks like on the cover. Oh, shit. I can't actually tell which one I had. I think I had 4, you know. I think it might have been 4. What about Dynasty Warriors 2? What did that look like? Oh, they all look so similar. I don't know which one I had. Unfortunately, I don't have any. Well, it wasn't Dynasty Warrior 1 because that was on PlayStation. So it was 2, 3, or 4. But yeah, let's play this Lubu theme. There was a Lubu cutscene. Maybe we can narrow it down that way. I remember there being a Lubu cutscene. Lubu theme. I believe that's one handsome AI. Yeah, we needed a huge mega farm of NVIDIA 5090s to power this AI. It's the latest in technology. Otherwise, we couldn't have made it as handsome. We're using ray tracing lighting on every inch of this model. Look how realistic. We've even programmed in realistic flaws into the face. Look, we can raise one eyebrow and then the other eyebrow, just like a real person. It's incredible technology. It will transfer all your passwords. We're cranking out Lubu theme right now, guys. It will transfer all your passwords and bookmarks and stuff if you switch. Oh, okay, so it's easy to switch to Brave. Okay, I may as well do it then. Almost the same browser, you will not notice a huge difference and you will thank yourself. Okay. Okay, I'll probably do it tomorrow then. Game audio will still copyright you? Not usually. Usually it's fine. What if I mix it with World of Warcraft background noise? Well, if it does copyright me, it was worth it. There's one of those themes that makes you scrunch up your face like this. It's a guitar face. Has some nice solos in there. So, Dynasty Warriors 1 was a fighting game, so completely different. And Lu Bu's been in every single one. Oh, damn it. Thought we could narrow it down with Lu Bu. So Lu Bu's always been a fan favorite then. He must have had something going for him, something special, because it's who I remember the most out of the game, Lu Bu. But then again, I don't think I ever got very far in Dynasty Warriors. I think we just played the same level over and over and got trashed by Lu Bu every time. I think we did actually eventually beat Lu Bu, to be fair. I'm pretty sure we did beat him. But it took us a while. I remember him just coming and throwing down. Like, we would pretty... I remember going through this level in Dynasty Warriors. We'd pretty easily get through the first part. Then Lu Bu would show up, and there was a huge difficulty spike once he showed up. Human says, lucky I'm only running on 4090s. Yeah, you gotta get the 5090s for this kind of experience, for this kind of AI simulation. Otherwise, it's just never gonna render all these beard hairs on my face. My slightly unkempt beard. Very hard to render that. I was supposed to shave today, I didn't shave. So, I think what would spark my nostalgia is if I find the cutscene of Lu Bu arriving. If I find that, that would probably spark my nostalgia, but the song itself did nothing for me. I think it's been too long. It's been like, how long has it been? A long time. Like 25 years since I played Dynasty Warriors or something. Maybe even longer. Oh yeah, wait, I'm supposed to do this thing. Inside the main building, clear the way, clear the room, click the big red crystal. When you're ready, click the crystal. I'm ready! I use the demon pick to pick at the crystal. I will defeat... Oh, sugar honey iced tea. I didn't buff myself. Oh, we're fine. I buffed myself. Let's go! I use everything I have. Everything. So, do you think we beat this? I think we win. I have potions. Oh, he's actually pretty strong. They weren't lying. He's not going to go down easy, but he is going down. That's for sure. Once we get this rip on him, look at this. A 6-layered rip. Rip! So, rip does more and more damage over time, depending on how many combo points you have. And if you save up 6 combo points, it's the most powerful rip you can do. And that's what I did. I ripped him a new one. So, Scepter of Light. Wait, what? Oh, now I need... Go to the guard tower just next to the main gate. Clear the 2 NPCs on each side of the hut. On the top floor of the guard tower, then get full health before you go in, because the 2 NPCs are inside. Wow, okay. Thank you. Boiling hot tea. Thank you. Look at this, guys. Now, I'm not going to tip it too much to the camera, because I've spilt tea on my stream 1,000 times. There we go. There's a masala jar. Ow, it is hot. Ow, it's burning my knuckles. Ah! When she said boiling hot, I didn't know it was going to burn me. Hey, thank you so much, Zaxas. Zaxas just subscribed and is now joining the army of Koroks. We are now 268 Koroks strong. We got a big army. We are the Dynasty Warriors army. We could make a Dynasty Warriors army and we could go beat Lu Bu easily. Lu Bu doesn't have that many soldiers, I don't think. Actually, I think he does. I think he does have that many soldiers, doesn't he? But we could at least match him with the Korok army. It might be this cutscene, says Neem. Oh, we're going to watch the real Lu Bu cutscene. So this might trigger nostalgia. This might trigger nostalgia in me. It's Lu Bu? I think it's this one. Oh, wait a second. So maybe it was 3. Lu Bu's grand entrance. Hulao Gate. Wait a second. This does seem familiar. Let's see. So this is Dynasty Warriors 3, where Lu Bu comes in.
It's Lu Bu!
Get out of my way! So, yeah, it was something like that. So, does he have a cutscene for Dynasty Warriors 4 as well? You know what I don't remember? I don't remember it snowing. I don't remember it snowing.
It's Lu Bu!
See, Lubu comes in, boom. That's what he did, by the way. He just did that the whole time, just mowing down everyone. Lubu entrance. This one is 4. Okay, we're going to watch 4 as well. You know what? From the covers, I think I had 4. But we'll see. Also, these graphics don't look as good as I remember. Oh yeah, I think I might have had this one. Yeah. Wait a second. This looks more like it. The graphics look more like how I remember.
That's who I think it is?
Yeah, I think we had this one.
It's Lubu! Lubu's come to destroy us!
Yeah, I think it's this one. Yeah. I think I had 4. Yeah. No, this is the game I had. Yeah. I even used this character a lot with the rings.
Face the mighty Lubu!
Fine. Don't think
So
you'll
could
win.
you use this lady with the rings in 3? Because if you couldn't use her, then it was this game for sure. Because I remember using the lady with the rings. You know what I don't remember though? Having a duel like this. I remember with Lubu it was like, I was just in battle and Lubu was just running around destroying everyone. Like, I was in the battle with hundreds of people or whatever. And then Lubu was just there. And I remember there were armies going forwards and stuff. Maybe I had like even a later... Was there like a 5 and 6 on the PS2 or what? So Dynasty Warriors 2003. So yeah, it was probably 4 because when we bought the game it was probably around 2003 or even later. Yeah, I reckon we probably had 4 just because of the release date. It says 2003. So when we bought Dynasty Warriors, I think it was past 2003. Dynasty Warriors 4 is everyone's favorite. You had 3? No, I think we had 4. I think we had 4, didn't we? Doesn't this cutscene remind you of... I think we had this one.
Is that who I think it is? It's Lubu! Lubu's come to destroy us!
It's the Lubu's come to destroy us thing. And wait a second. Wait, the thing on his head. Did he have that in 3? Okay, we have to do some... He definitely had that thing on his head. Oh no, he had it in this one too.
Get out of my way!
I don't know which one we had. It's so hard to remember. But the cover though, I'm pretty sure like the cover, I remember that thing piercing the 4 for some reason. You had 3 and 4? I don't think we had 2 Dynasty Warriors games. Or maybe we did have 2. Maybe we bought 3 and then we saw 4 and we liked 3 so much we got another one. Can't remember exactly. Hey Fjordbag, you say, are you into classic or do you also... Are you just into classic or do you also play retail? So I'm not like against playing retail, but I'm just not playing it right now. I'm classic right now and I just don't have the time to play retail as well. So right now I'm a classic guy. I'm just playing classic. What a time to be alive. You have twice the power of the Rock. He could only lift one eyebrow. That is true. So the thing is, the Rock is an AI though. That was before AI. He's human flesh. I've overcome human flesh. I'm in the next level now. That's why I can move both eyebrows independently. Yeah, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Oh no, it's a tier 1 sub. Thank you for the tier 1, Zaxas. Appreciate it. You honor me. As Lubu would say. Ah, it's Lubu! See, that's probably why I remember Lubu, because it's the terror on the people's... He always has an entrance where they're like, ah, it's Lubu! And it comes in and just wrecks everyone. Remember playing with this with you? Yeah, we used to play split screen. It was so fun. And Lubu was really difficult. Do you remember? Lubu was actually super difficult. But I remember fighting Lubu amongst hordes of other enemies, right? I don't remember having a duel with him. but we probably did duel him. 3 was so good, had to get 4. Yeah, it might have been something like that. Have you tried the new one yet? It's apparently everyone's second favorite after 4. I definitely haven't. No, I've not played. So after I played Dynasty Warriors on PS2, I never felt the need to get a new Dynasty Warriors game because I felt like I'd experienced everything Dynasty Warriors had to offer. But you know what did look good though? Hyrule Warriors. Hyrule Warriors looked really fun. My sister loved that game. She got it. But again, I just felt like I've already played Dynasty Warriors. I don't need to play another one. For some reason with Dynasty... You know what it is? When I watch the gameplay, I just feel like I've already experienced that before. With Dynasty Warriors. But I could try a new one. I could. But are they still fun? I mean, I remember it being fun, but kind of, in a way, it was kind of... Maybe the gameplay was shallow or something. It was something. There was something with Dynasty Warriors where, like, it was super fun, but after a while it got kind of old. Did take a fair while though, it was a good game. A very fun split screen game on the PlayStation. So I'm getting these Scepters of Light here. And what time is it now? It's 8:45. I don't actually have that much time to get to level 40, but I think we're going to make it. Yeah, I'll just stay up until we get to 40 tonight, everyone, because it's been too long. And also, I told my guild mates to boot me from the guild if I don't make it. So I've got to actually make it tonight. Oh shit, that's the wrong spell. I was almost going to Wrath. That would have been a big mistake to make. So what am I meant to do there? Go to the guard tower, clear the 2 NPCs on each side. Then get to full health before you go in, because 2 NPCs are inside. So there's just something in here, a Scepter of Light. There's something called a Scepter of Light inside here. Whoa, what? Well, the 20 minutes just went by so fast since I last did Mark of the Wild. My goodness. I looked at my buffs and I was like, I've still probably got like at least 20 minutes on my buffs, but 20 minutes has already gone by. Wow. Time flies when you're having fun. Thank you for the stretch, Jamal Jackson. Thank you. Bah! I stretched. Ooh, that was a nice crack in my spine. How come cracking your spine feels good? That sounds like it should feel bad. Seems like it should feel bad, but it feels so good. Why is that? Is it like Coca-Cola? Like everything that feels good is bad for you? Is it like that? Or is it maybe good for me and good feels good? I don't know. Yeah, guys, I went to the gym today and I was so weak. It turns out having flu is a massive debuff to your strength. So yeah, it's the first time I'm back to the gym after having flu. I was so weak. And where's the Scepter of Light here? I don't see it here. Wait, was I supposed to maybe get it from someone? Or maybe I just use this here. You have no target, okay. So was I supposed to get it from him? The Burning Blade Olga? Maybe. Maybe the Burning Blade Olga had the Scepter of Light. Yeah, well, everyone's waiting up here, so I'm guessing, yeah, I'm guessing it's from him. I need Scepter of Light. I don't know how to get it. I don't know. Kroku is a Tesla robot confirmed. Yes, Mathery. Using the latest in AI technology. We have made an unlimited entertainment bot. They work 6 days a week, using half the nation's electricity to power this AI so it can make the big bucks on Twitch 6 days a week. They're trying to take over Twitch and YouTube with this technology. They say you gotta kill the Blade Seer to get it. Do you have to suck his soul? Or does he just have it? Just loot, I think. Okay. Well, didn't I already get him? Oh. That's the Burning Blade Seer right there. Didn't I already get the Burning... Didn't I already do that? Oh, I see. Oh, I see now. She does have a scepter. Look, she has the Scepter of Light. I see, I see, I see. Shouldn't I, like... I should Moonfire, shouldn't I? To make sure I get the drop. So, yeah, I'm gonna... Moonfire as soon as I can. And secondary VA job. Be my sat-nav voice. I'll straight up give you my paycheck. Yeah, I'll be someone's sat-nav voice. I think you can actually do that, can't you? There's like some kind of template online where you can replace your sat-nav's voice. You just have to say a load of words. I think there is a way to do that. I think I saw that once. I saw there's some kind of template where you go along and you keep recording all the voice lines and then you can have that. Off I pop, have a fun rest of your stream. Bye, Neem. Thanks for being here today. It's been lovely having you here. Thank you for sending me all the Dynasty Warriors lore that I'd forgotten. Yeah, I might have actually had both games in the end. I think maybe we got 3 and then we might have got 4 later. And then, I don't know why I ever got rid of them. I think my parents threw away all my old games. Or I was dumb and I threw away those incredible experiences. Oh man, it's taking forever. Take care, Neem. Catching up, says No Side. Level 35 now. Whoa, wait a second. What level were you last week? You really are catching up. You'll be able to group with me soon. Well, we could already group, actually. We could do SM... Armory. They're gonna try and take this from me, aren't they? Look, all these people ready to spam the enemy down. Look, someone's put a trap there. Does that mean as soon as they spawn, they get trapped? You should play the new Dragon Ball game, says Turdeye. I have that on... I do have that game. I like it. I do like it. I do. You know what I don't like, though? The story mode is half-assed. The story mode is really half-assed. The fighting itself... The fighting system in the game is good. The fighting system feels great, looks great. Everything else about the game is kind of bad. Cower in our guild is saying, Koroku's only 3 bars away from 40. So I've said back, yeah, it will only take me another 3 days of grinding. Oh no, is this an alliance? Get out of here! Wow, Night Elf women look cool. I don't often see them up close like that. They look very similar to Blood Elf, don't they? They look more athletic than Blood Elves, I think Night Elves do. They look like they could be athletes, while the Blood Elves look more, I don't know, Night Elves look faster, don't they? They look faster. They look like they can run faster. I think they're taller as well than Blood Elves. I think they're taller. Maybe that makes them have the more athletic look. Basketball players. She looks like a basketball player. Oh man, they're gonna take my kill. This is so anxiety-inducing. Look, it's an alliance. Is he gonna take it? Is she gonna take it? Yeah, I will spit on her. I'll spit on her. Kroku spits on Nepe. And I'll spit on Bete. So this rogue here is telling them, no, not going to happen. And I'm just spitting on them. Oh shit, she got it before me. Is this with where the burning blade thing is inside? No! Shit, that means the other one's going to spawn soon, right? She feigned death, what the heck? Why'd she feign death? Why'd she oh no, wait, no, she's not dead. She feigned death. Feign death is hilarious. I wonder why she did that. So I'm currently just spamming. Where is this burning blade lady? She's not on top of the tower, is she? No, she's not. Wait, she's still waiting for this. My god, the respawn time is incredibly long on this. So, I think the hunter's put a trap there, so she's going to get it no matter what, right? Oh no, we got it, we got it! I think we got it. Did we get it? We got it, we got it. We got it. Dusky leggings. Wait a second. Leatherworking. Don't need it. Beautiful. I'm going to laugh at them. Ha 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 ha. Nepe moves at me. I move back. They're calling me a cow over here. I'm not a cow. I'm the next evolution of cow. Get it right. I'm the new cow on the block. Okay. Nice. We finally did that quest. So now what do we have to do? We have to get more burning spirits. That's easy enough. So last week you were level 10 and now you're level 35. My goodness, you've been leveling up a storm, no side. That's insane. But you know what? Leveling starts to really slow down past level 35. Gotta say, the last 5 levels have been slow. Slow. Yeah, the new Dragon Ball Z game is good. I was about to say looks good. It is good. I've played it. Just that the story modes, most of the modes suck. But what the fighting system itself is good, so it's a fun one to play like online. Or with friends. Although the online, I don't like the online rule set. So in the online rule set, it's timed. Now, I don't want timed combat. I want it to be to the end. I want the competitive mode to be to the bitter end. Like whoever loses all their health bars. I don't like how it's timed combat. I really hate that. That puts me off actually in a big way. Because I love playing the game when you're in the fight. And I want the fights to be longer. I want the fights to be to the bitter end. That's how they are in Dragon Ball. Do they ever have timed fights in Dragon Ball Z? No. They go to the bitter end until the whole planet is like destroyed. That's what I want to do in the competitive. But no, they made it timed fights because they're dumb. The game devs were dumb. But whoever designed the combat system and the animations in that game, great job. The attacks and everything look glorious. It looks insane using a Kamehameha. It looks insane going Super Saiyan 3. It looks so good. And yeah, the fighting combat system feels good too. Turlai says it's so fun I don't think many people mind the story. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, the combat system is so good that people kind of overlook everything else. But the other stuff is bad. It's a shame. Could have been a lot better. Okay, so we just gotta find more of these burning gem dudes. How'd the voice acting role go? So that's going well, Turdeye. So I think I've just about got the part, and we've sorted out like how the payment's going to work and everything. And now I just need to deliver the voice line, so I'll probably record that tomorrow. I had a go today, but I have some sound sources in my room I need to quieten. So I need to change a fan in my PC because it's making a buzzing noise. Now, you can't really hear that on stream, the buzzing noise, but it's enough for, to be to ruin a recording. Like just a flat voice recording. You probably don't notice because, you know, this is compressed, and like this is compressed audio, and also I've got WoW music in the background, so the buzzing is less apparent. But it comes through on the recording. So I just have to like sound isolate my room a bit more and re-record tomorrow. Then I'll probably deliver them something this week. And it will be the first time I've tried character acting. So I'm quite excited to see how that turns out. Because I've always thought that seems more fun than delivering flat voice lines. Like for a telephone line where it's a bit more, a bit less, you know, fun. So it's going to be fun. So they want me to sound like a pretentious British man. I think I can do it. I'm going to read it as if I were Stephen Fry. Stephen Fry's good. I think he would do a good job in this role. So I'm just going to channel Stephen Fry. Thank you. The Burning Spirits. Hey, Donut Assassin, you still there? Hey, Donut Assassin, you still there? Look what I got. How does that make you feel, Donut Assassin? How does that make you feel? It's half a Tesco's donut. Where's the rest of it, Donut Assassin? Talk to me. What have you done? What have you done with the rest of it? Someone's destroyed this donut. Yeah, so thank you for asking, Third Eye. Yeah, it's going well so far. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. Is it for a game? Yeah, it's for a game that's being developed. Can't go into it too much. I signed an NDA. I can only be very vague. It's the first time I've ever had to sign an NDA. I'm in the big leagues now. Britfire says, just imagine planting flags on foreign beaches and the voice will come naturally. Yes. Yes, I will imagine that, yes. That's a good idea, thank you. It's going to be some good visual imagery in my mind. Hey, don't... Oh, crap. I'm not doing it right. Oh no, am I? Is it going to be fine? I need to capture you like I capture a Pokemon. Pokemon? Yay, I got it. That was only just. Help you. Okay, just need to help someone with the computer. 2 seconds, guys. Just helping someone with their computer. We can't find your camera. Okay. Camera settings. I feel like it doesn't have permission. Change privacy settings, maybe. Maybe you need to give the app permission. App permissions, yeah, app permissions. Camera access. Oh, it's on. That's strange. Should be working. Are you trying to use Skype? Zoom? Trying to use Zoom. No cameras found. You've got a... I can see your camera. Oh no, this is Bluetooth and devices. So is Teams open? Is Teams open? Oh no, not Teams. You want... What's the one? Zoom. So you want to use Zoom, not Teams. So isn't that online? Isn't that a web browser? Yeah, try to go on Zoom and see if the camera shows up there. I don't know why it's not showing up. It's alright. IT support never ends. Nope, never ends. Although, that's a weird problem. So, she has a camera in her laptop, and for some reason on the camera app, it's saying she has no cameras. Weird, and the permissions are turned on. No idea what's going on there. No side says, Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled peppers. A peck of pickled peppers Peter Piper... Peter Piper picked. If Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled peppers, where's the peck of pickled peppers Peter Piper picked? Not too bad for a first reading. NDA? Damn. Yeah, Leprechaun. Gotta sign NDAs. What category is the game? Please don't say indie. Of course indie. We're a 12-fan studio. Yeah, of course it's indie game. What is it gonna be? You think they would let me voice a AAA game? Of course not. Anyway, AAA games suck these days. Indie games are better. It's a new age now, so usually now, if it's AAA, it's more likely to be bad than if it's indie. Usually the indie games are good these days. And the AAAs, you never know. You never know what's going to release. It could be another... What was that game? Concord. It could be another Concord. With AAA. It's no longer a seal of quality, unless it's Nintendo. Nintendo are really, really good, aren't they? At just making their games consistently good. They are good at that. How do they do that? And who else is really good right now? From Software, they're bloody good. Who else is good? Who just keeps hitting it out the park, game development wise? From Software, Nintendo. Is that it? Man, I think that's it, guys. It's From Software and Nintendo. They're carrying the brunt of the gaming. Of the AAA gaming these days. Let me know if you can think of any other AAAs that just keep delivering gold. Nothing but hits, no misses. I gotta go now. See you, human. Enjoy the basketball. Oh, sugar. Not sure if I'm allowed to post links here. So you can post links here. Yeah, people have been linking me YouTube videos today. I'm pretty sure it will work. Yeah, you can post links here unless it's, what do you call it? A bad link. To like bad things. Turdeye says, Palworld was made with less people and by students, so 12 men can do a lot. They can, yeah, they can. So Stardew Valley was made by one person. Stardew Valley, the incredible game, was made by one dude. What the heck? It's so good. How do you do that? Know how he did it? He copied Harvest Moon. I played Harvest Moon recently. It's exactly the same game. He copied it, but everyone forgot Harvest Moon. Or didn't play it, so... That's how he did it. He just copied Harvest Moon. To be honest, though, Stardew Valley I think is better than Harvest Moon. I think it's actually better. And the new Harvest Moon games are terrible. The old ones were good. So, apparently the best Harvest Moon game is the N64 one, Harvest Moon 64. They never made a better one, but they released many more. They released many more Harvest Moon games, but none of them were any good. This is sweet. So, my girlfriend was telling me that this tea isn't sweet, but it's definitely sweet. Masala chai. Me likey. Yummy yum. Not a bad link, I promise. Ah, Leprechaun just got a virus from it. No! But yeah, that's not shouldn't be a virus. I've been on that website. Oh, Rockstar is a given. I don't know, man. Rockstar... you know what I think about Rockstar? I think their games are not always... they put things in their games that aren't fun. That's what Rockstar does. Their games are amazing, but they put things in their games that aren't fun. I don't know why they do that. Or they put limitations in their games that aren't fun. They did it with GTA 5. They did it with Red Dead as well. Like, most of the game is fun, don't get me wrong, but they do put things in that aren't fun. And you think... and like, sometimes I play their games and I'm thinking, why did they do this with the game? It's not fun. This thing isn't fun. Can I give exact descriptions of what I'm talking about? No, I can't remember exactly. But I'm telling you, some things in their games are weird decisions. It's not always fun. Nintendo, on the other hand, it's like every decision they make is like, is it fun though? No? Then take it out of the game and only put the fun things in. That's what they do. But Rockstar have a different methodology. They're like, is it realistic? No? Make it more realistic. Is it fun? No? Well, it's pretty realistic though, so keep it in. I think sometimes they sacrifice fun for realism. And it's weird because their games aren't realistic, so why are they making some of these weird choices to add more realism for less fun when their game isn't realistic to start with? I'm talking about Grand Theft Auto 5 here. There were some choices in there to increase realism, but they took away from the fun. Oh yeah, I think one of the... I think it's the way you spawn in... yeah, that's it. The way you spawn in planes now. So, in GTA 4, right? If you want to spawn in a vehicle with a cheat or whatever, it was better. So you would input the cheat, it'd be on your phone on the game, and then the helicopter would just go BOOM! And it would just smash down in the middle of the street, and then you get in and fly away. In Grand Theft Auto 5, the way it works is you have to like call up some fucking plane guy, and you're like, didn't get me a plane ready, and then you know where the plane's ready? In the frickin' airstrip. And you have to go all the way to the airstrip to get in the plane. That is not fun! Why can't I just smash the plane down like in GTA 4? That was good. I just want to spawn the plane, and then the plane goes pfft, and then I just get in the plane. See what I mean? They sacrifice fun for realism. Or you got to call up your airstrip guy. Oh, hi, guy. Get the plane ready for me. And then you got to pay like loads of dollars in the in-game currency. Not fun. More fun to just smash the plane down on top of all the cars around and then just fly away. Like wherever you are, just spawn the plane in. That was good. Yeah, so there are other examples of that, but that's one that I just remembered now. They have this infested in their games. Like weird decisions. Less fun for more weird realism. That doesn't have to be in the game. Mathery says, I'm confused. You associate low skill, low energy games with indie games? So, what I associate indie games now with is with good games. Good games are good. Oh, Turd, I think you're misunderstanding what indie means. So indie just means independent. So an indie game is usually just made by an independent studio, not one of the big AAA studios, and there's usually just less investment involved. So it's usually a team of passionate people making a game. I think most of the time these days, indie games come out pretty damn good. I think indie, there's like we're in the golden the golden age of indie games right now, I think. Yeah, so Leprechaun, I also love their principles on their game website. I think it's a really good idea what they're doing. I think it's a good idea. And I think they have good principles into going into their game design. And how the studio works. But yeah, I think the main thing is it fun? That's with games, right? I think a lot of games, they're not getting it right with the... They just like... A lot of these AAAs especially, they just pour loads of money into the game. And they're like, look at this. Make the graphics better, pour more money. And then they make this big bloated thing that might look really nice. But is it fun? No, it was... I mean, Super Mario 64 was more fun. And that ran on N64. I think sometimes... I don't know what happens, but... They, instead of focusing on the fun for the player, they focus on other things, and then it's just going to break down. Because at the end of the day, gamers are here for the fun. And to be honest, graphical fidelity, do we really care? Look what I'm playing. Look at this guy. He's a square man. He's hardly even... I mean, does he register as human to you? Hardly. Looks like a melted action figure. And yet I'm playing it. Over playing, you know, the latest Cyberpunk game. Or whatever. Because this is more fun. More fun. I think as well, with game worlds like this, like a world, right? There's this thing where you need to make the world feel alive. This game manages it quite well. Quite well. The world kind of feels alive. In fact, I would say that the main like thing of this game is the world. The game is the main draw, I think. I mean, the world is the main draw of this game. They were very clever to think of that back in 2004. Dude, the people making this game must have been passionate as heck to make this game back in 2004. That's insane. I mean, they were developing it before then. It released in 2004, so they're probably developing it for, I would say, a good few years, right? To make this kind of a game. They must have had a lot of vision and a lot of passion for MMOs. It actually astounds me a lot of the time thinking about how the hell did they come up with this game back then. And it was so good for the time that there hasn't really been an MMO that's dethroned it as the top played, I don't think. Even after all these years. So, we're getting the Corruptor from the Flayed Demon Skin. Wait a sec, wait, what? Oh, wait, I have to actually find the Flayed Demon Skin, or do I have it already? Oh, I have it already, nice. Beautiful. So, go west to Thunderaxe Fortress and enter by the main gate. We did it, guys! We completed the quest! Wait. Did I just skip something I needed to do? I need to go to Azor Aldemort at the Tower of Ethel. Ethel Rethor. Hang on, wait a sec, where's that? Oh, it's down there. Okay. I feel like I skipped a step I didn't do. Did I just do that? Does anyone remember what the step said? But we're turning in the Scepter of Light now anyway. And we just got a new quest from the Flayed Demon Skin. Third Eye says, most games that I see on Steam are indie games that are 2D with 320p graphics. Yeah, there is that as well. I mean, sometimes those games are very good, though. Sometimes, for example, what was that? There was an indie game that kicked off indie games in general, like... What was that called? Now, I want to say Earthbound, but I know it wasn't Earthbound. That's a Nintendo game. It was Undertale, that's it. I remembered. So Undertale had 8-bit graphics pretty much, but that game is marvelous. If you've not played Undertale, you should try it and see how good an 8-bit game can be. Or even play some of those Zelda games for the Game Boy. I mean, there's a lot of gameplay that you can do with 8-bit. In fact, those games are extremely fun. I can have more fun with an 8-bit Zelda game than I can with a lot of modern titles. very well designed games. But yeah, there probably are a lot of those games because they're easier to develop, right? So for example, Stardew Valley was like a 16-bit graphic game. It's like 16-bit plus. It's not really 16-bit. It's a bit better, but yeah, it's like a pixel art game. And that's because if you're just one developer, that's the only way to do it, really. You can't, unless you're using pre-made assets. Like, you could use pre-made assets on Unreal Engine, but to be honest, I think I would prefer custom-made 16-bit to pre-made like asset packs from Unreal Store. Custom-made is always going to be better. So Mathery says their game already has gorgeous visuals. Ooh! Ooh, I haven't seen them yet. That's exciting. In my mind, I was imagining the visuals. I was imagining, like, sort of cartoony style. I was imagining what the game would look like. To me, it was looking like cartoony. To me, in my mind, it was looking kind of like Fortnite graphics. Assassin's Creed Valhalla is a prime example of a AAA game gone wrong. Stunning visually, hollow storytelling, mid-gameplay. Yep, it's a shame. I mean, there's just not a game there for me to play. That is a big problem. Like, graphics just don't matter if there's... Like, if there's no gameplay, what are you supposed to do in the game? Like, just look at it? Or are you supposed to play it?
Greetings, the elusive Scepter of Light. Your acquisition of it has removed a grave threat to the world. Well done, Adventurer, well done. Adventurer, I entrust you with the Gem of the Serpent. Place this gem on the Serpent statue's hand on Ranajar Isle.
Okay, now I need to do clam bait.
Placing it
go west of the shore, follow it south until you see the mast of a wrecked ship sticking out of the water at the waypoint.
Secrets that have been kept for centuries. Bring this book to me, and we will learn much about our scale.
Okay, so I'm opening clams. Nice. Let's get some soft-shelled clams. Amazing. Oh, our pre-rolls turned on again. Let's run those ads again, guys. I don't think any of you will have to watch them. But let's get those pre-rolls off the channel. Beautiful. There we go. So most of you won't have to watch the ads. I've found that now. I found that recently that most of you don't have to watch them because you have Brave Browser or you have something else going on. Not entirely sure what makes you able to not have to watch ads, but it's good because I don't really want anyone to watch ads. That's why I run the ads, so that we can disable pre-rolls, which are more annoying than running the ads every hour. Yeah, I'm glad. Does it work? It should work. Yeah, it needs to be plugged in. What's the game like? Is it like Dark Souls gameplay, more like WoW, League of Legends? Oh wow, chat's popping off, guys. So much in chat right now. Let's see if I can speed read this. Halo 3 and Destiny definitely felt like it was alive. Yep. Dude, you're so right, Rocky. Halo 3 felt alive. Even in those little levels. Even in those, like, arena levels. You're right about that. It felt like the game was alive and the player base was alive. The player base was thriving, writhing in glee because the game was so freaking good. I think WoW took 4 years to develop, says Leprechaun. That's what I would have guessed, 4 years. That's what I would have guessed. They used those years pretty well, I would say. They must have been so proud of what they released. So Mathery is developing a settlement builder / cozy game hybrid, which sounds brilliant to me. I like cozy games. I like building. A good old game that feels alive is Lost Planet 2. Fond memories with that game. I can't... I think I might have played Lost Planet 1, but not 2. I never played that one. But yeah, I think Lost Planet 1 was pretty fun. I can send a screenshot if you like, but for your eyes only. Wait, for my eyes? I want to see. I want to see the screenshot. Then I can react to it and be like, and you can see my reaction. I won't show anyone else. But I'll just react to it. Like, I'll be like, whoa, beautiful. Or I'll be like, disgusting. If it's bad. I'll be unbiased. So it's set for early access by Q4 2025. Oh, that's not that far away. That's this year. Because of gifted, we don't see ads. Nice. Unbiased is preferred. Good. I will react truthfully. Okay, let's see here. So I need to get Slitherblade Nagas. Wait, do I? I do have a quest for them. Go west of the shore, follow it south, and see open the clams around here. And Silver Key. In the same area, you'll find those giant lobsters named dry snout crawlers. Kill those until you find Silver Key. Okay, so I do have a quest for these, but it's not telling me to do that. It's telling me to go into the water and turn into a epic sea lion. Kaboom! Check him out. Check out my little pouch here. It's the only animal with actual bollocks. Look at that. Bollocks are rendered. Nice and round. Okay. Where are these clams? This is my favorite animal, by the way. I like the aquatic form the best. This is so cool. I mean, can you believe that they thought of this back in 2000 and whatever 2000? They were like, yeah, you can turn into a frickin' sea lion. And whoever modeled this sea lion did a good job. I reckon they probably had a really low polygon budget, and they still managed to make this beautiful specimen. They did a good job on the sea lion. You know what? The sea lion looks like an updated model. So in the new World of Warcraft, they have the updated models for all the druid forms, but the aquatic form already looks like as high quality as the updated, or just about there, almost. That's how good the original aquatic form model was. It looks like it's the new updated ones. They did a good job on that one. Okay, let's open this. And back into fishy form. Swim, 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 swimmy, swim, swim. Okay, so I'm looking for clams, and what else am I looking for? Giant lobsters. Okay, so I need to get the giant Oh, look! I found a box. Oh, it's locked. Oh, one day I'll be a rogue. Then I get to open those annoying things. So that's a reef crawler. Oh, am I supposed to... Oh, I am supposed to get these for the key. Cool. Okay, so turn into kitty. It doesn't really make sense that I turn into... I drop my sea lion form to turn into a lion underwater. But that's how the game works. That's a bit weird. I think maybe the aquatic form should have been able to fight. That would have been cool. But yeah, it can't. I have to turn back into a cat to fight underwater. And then back into a... There we go. So Mathri is saying the game is somewhere between Manor Lords and Stardew Valley. That sounds great. That sounds like a good mix. First time seeing the Black Garden in Destiny 1, I knew I was hooked. That was it, says Rocky. You know what? There are lots of people that I know of that I got addicted to Destiny. I didn't because I heard it wasn't as good as Halo. So, on the first reviews, people were saying like, it's not as good as Halo. And I was like, oh. And so I didn't get it, because I didn't want to be disappointed, because I was a massive fan of Halo 1, 2, and 3. And also Reach. I did like Reach as well. We can all sign the NDA. I don't know, that sounds like it might be, what do you call it? You might be opening your company to to a tax if you give out too many NDAs unwarrantedly. Like yeah. Not a good idea, probably. Just make everyone on Earth sign an NDA, then no one will know about the game. Yeah, no one will know, except everyone. I went way back far in the chat, I just realized what I did there. You need Doogie guys for WoW Classic, huge help. I've got this guide, Horde Guide Part 2. It's the one that came with WoW Pro guides. I'm following it. It's been alright. Like, I've enjoyed the guide, but sometimes it's a bit weird. Moving side to side is a sea lion, yeah. You can dance with this. Bum 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 bum. I said a hip hop, a hip it to the hip hop, and a don't stop the rocket to the bang bang. Don't stop the rocket to the boogie and the boogie to B. See what I said is not a test. I'm rocking to the beat. Say a hip hop, hip it to the hip hop, and a don't stop the rocking. You can dance with it. I figured that out when I first got the form. I was like, wow, this one can dance. That's pretty cool. I reckon this is a low drop rate on this silver key. Rackmore silver key, because there's only one of them, and there's a lot of crabs out there. Oh, can I get a key from these guys? Oh, I can. I can get them from Nagas too. Ah. So that's why those have a loot on them. I can get them from these two. Ah. But the guide isn't telling me to get them. Maybe they have a lower drop rate on these ones. So it says I need them for Rackmore's key and also... Oh, I do have a quest for them too. So I should get these guys. I should get them. Hiya! I don't like fighting underwater. Because it makes my cat form, like, look upwards. It looks silly. That's right, I can beat a fish underwater. That's how hard I am. I'm the hardest mother effer out here. I'll come into your house. See, this is their house, guys, and I still win. I'm playing away, an away game here. I'm going stealth underwater, it's so ridiculous. And now we come in. Oh, shit, she saw me. She saw me! She's got too many arms, doesn't she? But she doesn't use her other arms, that's a bit useless. Why aren't you using your other arms? You could be striking with double the power. She needs to be taught proper form with her staff there. She should have used all her arms at once. It would have doubled her attack power. Oh, need more breath. It's so good that this thing can breathe underwater. So good. I forgot it could breathe underwater, you know. I thought it just had extended breath. I was very excited to learn that it can breathe underwater. It's very useful for this kind of quest. Koroku, where are you based? Your accent is hard to tell. Probably Kent or Surrey, if I had to guess. My accent, where is it from? I don't know. I don't know if everyone around me speaks like me. They probably do, so I would say it's like southeast England. Southeast England. So, Buckinghamshire is where I hail from. Buckinghamshire. But I've got to say... Oh, sugar! Oh my god, I almost died of oxygen deprivation. Is it working?
Can you help me?
Mm-hmm. Okay, so I'm trying to make the camera work. Whoops. Guys, I have to do some more IT. But I gotta also kill this Naga. Okay, let's see here. Can they not see you? Are you sure? Yeah. Just try and run away if you can. Multitasking, guys. Okay, so settings, maybe? Can I go to a settings here? Video. Oops, that's... Select camera. Oh, I see what you've done. Video settings. Video. Camera. You know what? I think there's a camera switch on your laptop. I think there's a privacy switch. Where is it? There it is. Found it. There you go. So you've got a privacy switch. Just turn it on. Your camera should start working. You just need to choose the right camera, okay? On the settings. I figured it out, guys. Her laptop has a privacy switch. What a great laptop that is. Because it's a fancy laptop, guys. She has a Legion 7. It's very good. Hi, guys. Sorry about that. I had to do some tech support. See, I'm the best tech support that ever lived. Easy. I'm like the computer whisperer, actually. I don't think I've ever been able to not fix a... Like, I always manage to fix PCs. There's never been a PC I couldn't fix. It's like I touch the PC and I can, like, feel its dreams. I can see inside its problems. Its nightmares. And I can figure out what's wrong with it. It's like a skill I have. It's pretty good. It's because I grew up with them, you know? I had to learn their insides and outsides. Laughed out loud at make everyone on Earth sign an NDA. Yeah. Then no one will know about the game. Exactly. And you wonder why you're not level 40 yet, just spend hours dancing as a sea lion. Yeah, that is a problem of mine. Also, I spend hours just talking to chat and standing still like this. But it's fine. I prefer to go slow and talk to you guys, to be honest. Master Nosek says, I'm French. Well, bonjour. Hi, No Eyes. How you doing? Welcome. Welcome back. No Eyes has an incredible ability to view the stream with no eyes. It's amazing. Daredevil powers, I think. A large shark. Hello, a large shark. Thanks for the follow. I saw you on Dentic's video. Dropped a follow last night. Hope you're doing good. I'm doing well, thank you. Welcome to the stream. You would be good at this quest, large shark, because it's an underwater quest. A shark would be perfect for this. Luckily, I can turn into a sea lion. I can turn into a sea lion, which is pretty good. Not as good, not quite as good as a shark. I think a shark would have more damage, because I have to turn into a lion to actually fight. Whoops, whoops. So, does it make sense that I ditch sea lion to become a lion to fight underwater? It doesn't make any sense, does it? But that's what I have to do. Okay, there we go. Ah! Now, give me your key. Did it have the key? Oh, I didn't have the key. That's so unfortunate. Oh, look, he's having to do the same thing, but he's Alliance. Look at this. Look at this night elf. Look at this loser night elf. Look at his cat form. Looks like such a loser. You should be Tauren. What are you doing? Being a night elf. Silly, silly, silly guy. Went the wrong faction, didn't he? Oh no, it's a pet. I thought that was a night elf. No, it's actually a horde. I'm sorry, Mikinra. I misunderstood you. I thought the pet was the druid. It looks a bit like a night elf cat. Actually no, it doesn't. I remember what the night elf cat looks like. The night elf cat has like long ears and stuff. It doesn't look like that. Still though, they are losers. They should be horde. I don't know why they choose Alliance. The only reason I like Alliance is because I get to kill them. Like, I'm glad they choose it, so I get to kill them. Because otherwise there'd be no one to kill. Hey, Daniel. Yeah, I'm doing good, Large Shark. How are you doing? Doing pretty good today. I'm happy today because I went to the gym. It was difficult to get my ass down there, but I did go in the end, and I felt a lot better afterwards, so it will probably be easier for me to go back there. You know, that first time back at the gym after a long break is difficult. It's just difficult to get there. Because it's so... You know, in your mind, for some reason, you're thinking, oh, it's so boring, I'm going to have to sit there doing weights. When you get there, it's fine. Then afterwards, you feel good. So for some reason, our brains trick us. Why does our brain trick us? The gym isn't so bad. Once you're there, you just get through it. And, you know, sometimes it's even quite fun. And then after you go home, you're like, wow, I feel better now. Exercise really does hit the spot. Based. Relatable, need to get back to. Yeah. I think most of us around this time of year need to. The Christmas season is the time of not going to the gym and eating a lot of food. So a lot of us in that, you know, need to go back to the gym phase now. But I was looking at myself in the mirror today, guys, without a shirt on, and I was thinking, you know what? I'm actually not that fat this year. And usually this time of the year is my fattest time of the year, because it's right after Christmas. And I was thinking, you know what? I'm not actually that fat this year. I might be able to get in shape by summer. I might actually be able to do it this year. Last year it was impossible. I was just like a rotund after Christmas last year. There was no way I could lose the weight. Well, I guess there is a way, but it would have been a tall order. But yeah, I've slowly over the last year lost some amount of weight, and now it's not looking too bad. I think I can get in shape this year. We'll see. It will still take a lot of dedication. Gym every week. Eating well. But I think I'm going to do it. Finally. Finally. I think I swam the wrong way. You know what I got? These fishes look like they needed friends. Look at these fishes. I came over here for the fishes. But there's no quests over here. I need to swim back. How is the ocean so vast in this game? How'd they do this back? How'd they make this game back in 2004? I don't understand. How come it took other games so long to catch up to having such big worlds, like, streamed in like this? With no loading screens. How'd they do it? Amazing. They're amazing. The devs for this game were so good. They were crazy. Okay, so here we go. I'm off, take care, catch you in the next one. Thank you, Leprechaun, for being here today. I'm probably going to stay up until I'm level 40, and then we'll be getting the mount. So, you know, I'm just going to blast through these quests now. Blast through them. You can see how slow the leveling is around this level. It's pretty slow. Oh, am I going to survive this? Maybe not. I'm going to need a regrowth. Oh dear. I think I need to turn into this to get my breath back as well. And then back into cat form. Oh, sugar honey iced tea. Have I used too many manas? No, I think we're fine. We're fine. Now, if we get attacked by that Myrmidon, we might not be fine. And then it's time to run away, I think. Whew! We got him. We got him. Ah, no key. You know what? I've just had a memory of actually doing this quest 20 years ago. That's all weird. I just got a flash of a memory of getting the silver key. I was just like, oh! Yeah, I remember being here before, guys. I think I've got this silver key before. Okay, now we worry a little. How's our mana doing? Oh, our mana's doing fine. We're okay. Oh, we're not okay. What the heck? What the heck just happened to me? My god. You know what we haven't done yet? We haven't got any clams for this quest. I've just been after that silver key. We should go and get some clams now, I think. I think the silver key is, it seems like a rare drop. So gamers, tell me. What happened today? In terms of news, world events, maybe local events, or maybe just something that happened in your everyday life. Let me know, because I was living under a rock today. I've been living under rocks recently, actually. It's like every day I found a new rock to live under. I'm like a hermit crab, or something else that lives under rocks. Yeah, so I don't really know what's going on. I think the one thing I saw today... Hey, Melodies Nuts, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. So I think something I saw today was, what was it? This morning I was watching some video. Can't even remember what it was. Oh, Elon Musk did the salute that he shouldn't have done at some event. I saw that. I saw that. Ooh, I just got a cramp in my back. In my lat. I was doing lat pull downs today, guys. And I just bent the wrong way, and then my lat was like, ow, you hurt me. What have you done to me? I can barely function now. I did go pretty hard on the lat pull downs today. I went pretty hard, but at a really low weight. So I was doing 60 kg lat pull down. Dude, I was doing so much more than that before the flu. I think I was doing like 80. Minus 20 kgs, and it felt harder than the 80 I used to do. I'm gonna have to build that strength back up now. Post-flu recovery now. It is a bit, what do you call it? It's a bit annoying when you go back to the gym and you can't lift as much as you used to. Going backwards sucks. But I'll just go forwards from now on. Keep going forwards. I'm sure I'll get my strength back soon. And I hammered my legs today because I went on a run yesterday, my legs hurt after the run. So I thought a good idea today would be to do some leg press. Because I was like, you know what, my legs are being weak. I just need to blast my legs with more volume today. So tomorrow I might have trouble walking, we'll see. I'm supposed to go on a run tomorrow. You know what I'll do? I'll go on my run. If I can only walk, if I can only hobble, I'll just hobble my run. It'll at least be exercise, like something. So I'll just see how I'm doing. I'll just go on my run, and I'll do whatever I can do. So if I'm hobbling the whole time, that's alright. At least I'm trying. Wow, look how far out we died. I went so far out into the sea. What's wrong with me? Look how far out I went. I'm having to run all the way there. Jesus style. So yeah, Leprechaun, I'll be here again tomorrow, so don't worry. You can always catch me. Except if it's on Sundays. Blip, 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 blip. Look at this beast. So I'm close to my corpse now. It's under the sea. Under the sea. Everything's better down where it's wetter. Doopy dee bee. Whoops, that's not a good idea. My mana is low. Ah, I have once again forgotten to buy drinks, but I should have some sweet nectar or something in here. There you go. Cannot use while swimming? Then how do I get more mana then? Wait a second. In the water you just have to wait for your mana to regen? What the heck? That doesn't seem right. That seems wrong. That makes sense though that you can't drink while swimming. That does make sense, but can I eat while swimming? Because I'm pretty sure I could manage that in... You can't eat while swimming? That's ridiculous. I could easily eat while swimming. Wait, could I? Maybe not actually. That would be hard. That would be harder, now thinking about it. I think it would be quite difficult to eat or drink while swimming. Underwater. But the fish do manage it. The fish are really good at it, actually. That's one thing that fish can do really well, is eat and drink underwater. They make a bit of a mess, though, but I guess mess doesn't matter underwater because it all just kind of dissipates. It diffuses. Any kind of mess underwater isn't a mess for long. It just becomes nothingness. It just all gets diluted until it's like 1 part per million mess in the sea. That's what all these little fragments are. It's all the mess, but it's just so dilute that it just becomes tiny fragments. Tiny sea fragments. Most of it's fish shit. Bet you didn't know that. Did you know, guys, I'm going to terrify you right now. Did you know that there's this tiny ass jellyfish? Like really, really tiny, like the size of your thumbnail, and if it stings you, you like die. Did you know that? What the heck, nature? Why'd you do that? Like, you can't even see the jellyfish to avoid it. It's so small. It's like the size of your thumbnail. And I've forgotten its name. Let's find the name just so I can educate you. So, jellyfish, and of course, it comes from Australia. Because everything, like, Australia is the level, like, high-level zone on Earth. Did you know that? That's the high-level zone. That's where all the high-level monsters spawn. Well, quite a lot of them anyway. So, jellyfish, thumbnail, poisonous. Then I'll be able to find it. It's an Irukandji. No, Irukandji. Yeah, Irukandji jellyfish. Type of box jellyfish found in Australia. So they're about the size of your thumbnail. Let me just show you this. Let's do some education of nature, okay? Nature be scary today. Damn nature, you scary. Damn nature, you scary. Yes, so let's look at the AI overview. I think this is accurate. So, Irukandji jellyfish, a venomous thumbnail-sized jellyfish that can cause a painful and potentially fatal condition called Irukandji syndrome. So the symptoms: intense pain that comes in waves. That sounds bad. Vomiting, also bad. Dangerously high blood pressure. Ouchie. Cramping in legs, abdomen, chest, arms. Severe headache. Feeling of impending doom. So the whole time you're like, ah! The world is ending! Extreme shortness of breath. Excruciating. Involuntary motion. So like a cramp, kind of. But like that. Treatment. There's no antidote for Irukandji syndrome. Doctors have found that magnesium infusions can bring some relief. And habitat. Irukandji jellyfish inhabit the northern marine waters of Australia. So we don't go there. No, not Australian Open. Australia map. So we don't go up into Darwin, okay? We don't go there. We don't go north. So they're in the Arafura Sea on the coast, I guess. Let's look at a map of Australia. Just need to find where I'm not going. Whoops. There we go. So we don't go here. Up here, okay? Don't go up here. That's the bad place. So when I go... Well, I've been to Australia. I went here. I went here. Perth. Oh, Perth. I didn't know Perth was so close to the coast, actually. That's nice. Well, I did go to the beach. Wonder if they have good beaches in Perth. I think they probably do. That's where I go, Perth. I think I have been to Albany. Where else have I been? Nowhere on this map that I can see. I think I've been to Albany, I've been to Perth. I think I've been to Melbourne, you know. I think I've actually been to I think I have been to Melbourne. But yeah, we never go here. This is where the jellyfish lives. This is where the Irukandji freaking OP little thumbnail-sized jellyfish no-cure poisonous thing lives. Okay, you want to see how big it is, though? Let's look at some images. It's like stupid small. This is it. Look at that. What the heck, man? How am I supposed to even tell it's around. How am I supposed to even see this? This is the box jellyfish that can kill you with one sting. Can give you Irukandji syndrome. And then you can, and then you're just like, impending doom. That's ridiculous, isn't it? Look at it. Look at these fingers. It's literally the size of his fingernail. And it's just floating around in the ocean like, la 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 la. Who should I kill today? I have incredible powers of venom. Yeah. Australia. Australia's done it again. Silly Australia. Why'd they do that? Why does Australia do that? I was about to ask if this was hardcore WoW. Oh no, no. So I did start on hardcore. I died level 12. But I decided to continue my druid run on normal. But yeah, I died 12. Simple, don't swim in Australia. Yeah, they have other bad things in the ocean. I don't know why. The ocean around Australia is hardcore mode. They have hardcore mode turned on in the Australian waters. They've got sharks. They've probably got crocs in there too. I don't actually know if they have saltwater crocs in Australia, like in the sea. I think they probably do these days. Why not? Probably do. They probably swam over. They have, yeah, shark. Oh, they've got the freaking great whites, don't they, in their waters? That's not good. They've got all types of sharks, I think. They got these stupid tiny jellyfish that kill you. They've also got these stupid fish that just lay on the bottom of the beach and then you step on them because they're called stonefish, and those also kill you. It's like you can't even step anywhere on the beach without dying. So you think like, oh, don't worry, the box jellyfish are only a bit further out in the water. Well, what about the stonefish that are just in the shallow waters as you're walking out into the water in the beach? And they just look like a stone. That's just they're camouflaged as a stone. You can't even see them. Friggin' things. Yeah, I was always terrified of stonefish when I was a kid. So I have been to Australian beaches, but I was so scared of stonefish. I like didn't want to step in the water. Or if I did, I would like check every step. I'd be to make sure I wasn't stepping on a stonefish. Like I'd be really paranoid about every step. I'd be like, please, please no stonefish. But you know what? They're so hidden. I don't think even if you were looking, you could probably step on one without, like you could probably be fully aware of the floor below you and still step on one because they're so hidden. Just don't go to Australia. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it is just dangerous. Well, nature is there. Even the cute ones are dangerous, like koalas. They give you chlamydia. And, like, they just have poison damage for some reason, koalas. Like, if you touch them, you can get chlamydia, because they have so much chlamydia all over them. And, what else is there that's cute? Oh yeah, kangaroos. You think those are cute? They will disembowel you if you're not careful. They like to do that. They like to disembowel people. That's one of their hobbies. So I hope you... Well, basically, if you like having your bowels inside you, don't go near a kangaroo. They might look fluffy. You might think you can just ride along in its pouch and get a free taxi ride. But no, only very experienced Australians can have the pouch ride. Don't try that if you're just a normal dude. You got to be like Crocodile Dundee to get a free pouch ride in the kangaroo pouch. That's how some little Australian kids get to school. They just a kangaroo comes, picks them up. It's pretty cool, actually. Good transport system. Why am I dying so fast? What's going on here? Oh, I'm poisoned. I'm deathly poisoned. I think maybe the Irukandji jellyfish got to me in the game, because I just had it. So these things can give you a really bad point. Oh, I found it! Wait, I found Rakbor's. Wait, I found his golden key, not his silver key. Wait, what the heck? Oh. Wait, these guys dropped the golden key and not the silver key. Did I not just get the silver? Oh, he's still... my bags are full. Okay. Let's throw away this crawler meat then. I almost didn't pick up the key. That would have been crazy. So I got the silver key. I got the gold key, but not the silver key. So these guys dropped the gold key, and then the silver key is on the little crawlers. Okay, I understand the quest now. So, what about the clan bait? Go west of the shore, follow it south until you see the mast of a wrecked ship. Go west of the shore, follow it south. So, where is this mast of the ship? Where actually is this? Maybe I can see it on the questy map. It's probably over here. Oh, go south. Wait, I've been going north. Ah. I dumb. I went the wrong way. That's why. Ah. Well, I have been doing a quest. I did get the golden key, so that's something. It's now 10 o'clock, gamers. We didn't make it to level 40, but I will push until we make it. We're almost there. We're gonna get to 40. Drinking would be easy in the ocean, you just drink. But the salt water, you just... No. Wait a second. You mean drinking underwater? Wait, maybe you're right. As long as you can get the drink to your mouth without the rest of the water getting in, which you probably could do. Especially if you had like a squeezy bottle thing. But you can't drink the ocean water because then you die of salt. Oh, what does this do? Deep Strider Giant. Oh, that is a cool enemy. Ah, they didn't do this. They didn't make this enemy back then. Oh, they're so cool. The devs of this game were so cool. Look what they've done. That is so awesome. There's just a giant striding around down here. Man, they had a lot of creativity to do that. That impresses me. And not just creativity, but like, they didn't have to do this. They didn't have to put a giant striding around, but they did. You know why? Because they wanted to make the greatest game of all time. They could have just had these crappy things around. It would have still been a great game, but no, they went to the next level. Deep Strider Giant, boy. An elite mob that just walks around down here, patrols. Oh, I do need to get these. Let's get it. I need to get these. Whoops. Just gave myself Mark of the Wild again for some reason. Yeah, so some of these might have the silver key. Hopefully this one has it. That would be nice. Hello, birds. Damn drop bears. Oh! I found the key straight away! The first ever one. I'm incredible at this game. That's amazing. How'd I do that? I must be a wizard. That is so crazy to find it straight away on the first one I... Wait, what am I throwing away here? Oaken War Staff. Is that a good idea? We must have other trash here. Got a demon box. That sounds scary. I'm just gonna... I don't know. I'm just gonna use this Scroll of Intellect. Why not? Just a Scroll of Intellect, and then we can loot it. Raw rock scale cod. That sounds tasty. Opsy. Almost drowned. Opsy, almost drowned. Okay, so now we're going to get the clam meat. We are so full on in our inventory. Looks like the ocean has a lot of things in it. Oh, I've got dusky leather leggings. I'm going to send this to my friend. He's a leather worker, you see. He's a leather worker. I still have these recipes for alchemy and crab stuff. Wait, I've been getting no herbs today. What is wrong with me? I don't have fine herbs on. Ah! I didn't have fine herbs on this whole time. I could have got so many herbs. Literally, there's strangle kelp everywhere, isn't there? There's strangle kelp everywhere. I could have become the king of strangle kelp, but no, I had fine herbs off. Oh my goodness. And I need strangle kelp. I'm such a bad alchemist sometimes. I can make some potions though. Let's do it. So, mana potion, cat's eye elixir, or elixir defense. This needs gold thorn. This needs gold thorn as well. They all need gold thorn these days. Apart from the elixir of agility, it just needs strangle kelp, which I could have been finding loads of. God damn. You know what? I might wait on making these potions and see if I can find more strangle kelp. Because if I can find some doing this quest... Oh, here's the ship. I found it. So, clam meat. How do I get it? Do I get it off these? No. Finish collecting the crab meat. Is it off these guys? Oh yeah, it's from these guys. Okay, I've got to defeat these reef crawlers to get the clam meat. Wait, didn't I just throw away some clam meat? I think I did. Whoops. Yeah, I threw away some clam meat. I think I needed it. Damn drop bear, says Birds. What's a drop bear? I forgot what that is. Like, I used to know what that is. What's a drop bear? I definitely used to know what that is. Oh, koala. It's a koala, isn't it? It's a koala. A drop bear is a koala, right? Or something like that. It's related. Like, it's like some kind of meme about koalas. Why don't these guys have clam meat? They look pretty... well, they've got lobster meat, that's why. I see why. Oh, look. You can get giant soft... There are giant clams, basically. That's what I'm trying to say. If I open this giant clam, it will definitely have my clam meats inside. Yeah. I'm doing the Lord's work here. It's going to be the tastiest clam meat of all times. Soft-shelled clam. Oh, dear. Something spawned right next to me. That's not good. Oh, look, I have a 12-slot bag here. Whoopsie. What am I doing? Uh-oh. I'm panicking. No, we throw this away. Give me the soft-shelled clam, please. Hey, you get out of here. I'm not looking to cause any trouble with lobster kind, okay? I'm after clams. I don't care for you right now. I already got the key. I only wanted the key, nothing else. Please let me pass by. Okay, fine. He wouldn't let me. We had to defeat the lobster. He wouldn't take no for an answer there. Didn't know who he was messing with, did he? So I can get it from these guys, but I don't know how good the drop rate is from these guys. Ooh, I might stand up, guys. I've been sitting down for so long, my butt has lost all the blood supply to it. Oh my goodness. Have you ever done that? Like, sat down for so long that your butt loses its blood supply? And then when you stand up, it hurts? There you go. That's better. Boom. Now we gaming. Oh look, it's the giant we saw earlier. Is he coming for me? Now if I fight him, I will definitely lose, by the way. That's a 38 elite mob. I'm a 39 sea lion, so I lose that fight. It's a man-eating koala. Oh, I see, yeah. Yeah, so the drop bear is like a... what is that from? Is it from a cartoon or something? The drop bear thing. So you're saying it's a man-eating koala. Ow. I just did that thing again where my jaw feels like I almost broke it. That masala chai was quite nice. But my girlfriend lied. So I keep saying it smells really sweet. And I'm saying I don't really want a sweet tea. And she keeps saying it's not sweet, it's not sweet. That was sweet. It was sweet. She wrong. She lied to me. It was good though. It was subtly sweet though, so maybe that's why she can't taste the sweetness, because maybe it's too subtly sweet for her to notice that it's even sweet. So I saw the other day there were these people comparing Australian snacks to American snacks. And the Americans all hated the Australian snacks. They were saying it was just flavorless versions of what they had in the States. So I've kind of figured out, right, in the States, in America, your stuff over there is so strongly artificially flavored that you can't actually taste normal flavors. Like, for example, they had things like twisties and things like that, which do have flavor, but the American people couldn't taste it. They were like, these are flavorless. And they would say, we have these in America, but they're called Cheetos, and they have actual flavor on them or something. And it was pretty much the same with most of the products. So the Australian versions of the snacks basically had way less flavoring powder on them. Whereas the American versions were like doused in flavoring powder. And I think that kind of thing will like affect your palate over time, right? So if you're always eating super strong flavors, like snacks with low... Oh, you know what? I tried an American snack that was absolutely revolting because it had so much flavoring on it. Have you tried Takis? I tried Takis I think just last year for the first time. Because I was always like, I wonder if those are good. They look kind of good, Takis. But I never saw them in this country until one day I found them in a shop somewhere. And I got them. And they were kind of alright, but the amount of flavoring dust on them was overwhelming. It was way too much. It was insane. Did we just get that? Wait, the clam disappears. Okay, that's not good. So if your inventory is full, the clam will just disappear on you, and you won't be able to get the clam. Oh no, I did get the clam. Okay, good. My inventory is so full, though. Soft-shelled clam meat, inventory full. Let's get rid of these wild hog shanks. I don't need this. There you go. So let's open these clams. Soft-shelled clam, soft-shelled clam. Yeah, we're doing it. We're doing the quest, guys. Finally. Any more clams in my inventory? No, so we need more clams. Good to know. And this time... Oh, there's a clam. I see you, clam, over there. Being all still and motionless. Waiting for me to come loot your tasty meat. And maybe you'll have a pearl for me, too. Isn't that one of the craziest things that happens? That clams have those pearls inside? That's so weird. And all it is, so a clam's pearl is just like... It's almost just like a mineral deposit in its mouth, kind of. That it accidentally polishes just by being alive. Just through its natural process of being alive, it accidentally polishes these minerals in its mouth until it makes like a mirror finish. And then we come along and we put them on necklaces because we think it's gorgeous. We're like, oh, this clam, absolutely gorgeous. I must wear it on my neck, this bit of this ball thing that I've harvested. Well, it's sand actually, isn't it? I think it's sand. Yeah, I think it's sand. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Yeah, I think it's like sand goes in, it gets stuck in there, and then they just keep polishing the sand, and it gets all like stuck together, and it gets bigger and bigger over time, and then it becomes like a illustrious orb. A pearlescent orb, I should say. Pearlescent orb. Have you ever tried Takis? Wait a second, wait. Did you just say what I was saying? Dude, I did try Takis. Did you say that before I mentioned it? That's crazy. Great minds think alike. Takis are absolutely... They're actually disgusting. They have so much, I felt like after a few bites I had like salt poisoning. What the heck, man? Insane amounts of flavor. Like, I don't think I could finish a whole bag of Takis without puking. It was that strong. It was insane. What the heck? It's like most of the bag is just the flavoring powder, and the flavoring powder is intense, like MSG times 1,000 concentrated MSG with salt and lime. I think I got the lime ones, like chili and lime or something. My god. Insane. So if you grew up eating Takis, then of course everything else would taste of nothing. You're just like destroying your taste buds, overloading them. Yeah, it's kind of sad. I think it's sad. It's sad to destroy your taste buds like that. Nothing will ever taste of anything again after you eat Takis. Hey, Melody's nuts. Is it snowing for anyone? It's starting to snow where I'm at after 15 years of nothing. Oh, nice. No, I don't think it's snowing here. I mean, it's dark outside. I couldn't really tell if it were, but... It's a folklore thing to scare tourists, I think, says Bats. Oh, the drop bears. Okay. Oh, so that's where drop bears come from? It's like an Australian folklore. I like the monsters of Australian folklore, that you have loads of them. What's the other one? Ooh, what's the other one that lives in swamps and things? It's called like, it's got a weird, it's a funny name. I'm actually going to look this up. Australian folklore monsters. I used to have a book. I used to have a children's book. Bunyips. Bunyips. Yeah, so guys, Australian folklore has amazing monsters. I used to have this book. It was like a children's picture book. Whoops, I'm going to die if I don't turn into sea lion form. I used to have a children's picture book that had all of these great illustrations of Australian folklore monsters. And I remember them because they were so good. And that's where drop bears, that's where I learned drop bears probably too. Let's look at these. So we got the bunyip. The bunyip is a legendary amphibious creature that lives in swamps, creeks and rivers in southeastern Australia. Bunyip descriptions vary across cultures, but they are often depicted as sea-like or dog-like creature with traits from reptiles, mammals and birds. Love a good bunyip, me. The drop bear, a koala-like creature with sharp teeth and long claws that lives in the Australian forest. Drop bears are said to drop down on unsuspecting victims from trees. You know what? This probably does exist. It's probably just a rabid koala. I think a drop bear is just a rabid koala. Like a koala with rabies. It's gonna get you. It's just gonna drop off a tree. Yowie. A large, hairy humanoid that is similar to Bigfoot. Yowies are said to live in the outback and have been part of the Aboriginal narratives for generations. Quincan and Imjim. A pair of tricksters in Aboriginal mythology that represent duality. Quincan represents chaos and darkness, while Imjim represents order and light. No pictures for that. But let's have a look at images. I'm sure we'll find some good ones. Look at this one. What is that? A book of creatures. Wait, maybe this is the book I had as a kid. Australian folklore. No, this isn't the book. But I can remember the pictures that... A Nadubi. Ompax. Look at this big frog thing. I love this depiction of a drop bear here. That's great. This is a drop bear. Looks like a koala to me. It's just a rabid koala. Just scrolling down, see if I can find any great ones here. I might just Google bunyip. Bunyip. There we go. Ooh. Look at all these bunyips. Ooh. How come people don't go bunyip sighting like they go Loch Ness monster sighting? People should look for bunyips and take photos of them and be like, I found a bunyip. I found a bunyip. Or take pictures of drop bears just before they attack. Like, I was in the outback and then a frickin' drop bear tried to get me. I'm gonna type in drop bears now. Drop bears. I think it's just a rabid koala, dude. Because koalas are kind of scary, really. Do koalas have sharp teeth like that? Is that a thing? I'm seeing these pictures of koalas with sharp teeth. Do they actually have sharp teeth? Or is this Photoshop? Well, this one is definitely Photoshop. Beware of the drop bear. Wow, there's a video, there's like a mini movie on YouTube or something about, some gory ones. Yeah, I don't think koalas do have teeth like that. I think that's a, let's actually look at koala teeth. Because some of these Photoshops look so real. No, like, koalas have, like, really... They have, like, rodent teeth. A koala's just a rodent. I think they're a rodent, dude. I think they're a giant rodent. It's just like an overgrown rat that lives in a tree. Their teeth are rodent-like. Are they marsupials? Is koala marsupial? Is koala marsupial? Is it? It is a marsupial. Oh yeah, it is. Oh my god, they carry their babies in pouches. I forgot about that. Ah! Oh no, they don't carry in pouches. But wait, what is a marsupial? I thought they had to have pouches. Oh yeah. So an order whose members a mammal of an order whose members are born incompletely developed, and are typically carried and suckled in a pouch on the mother's belly. Marsupials are found chiefly in Australia and New Guinea, and also in America. Marsupials. So, does a koala have a pouch? Does a koala have a pouch? Have you ever seen the birth of a kangaroo? Like a newborn birth of a kangaroo? It's fascinating. It's so weird. Does koala have a pouch? Yes, adult female koalas have a pouch for their young called joeys. Pouch located on the mother's belly and faces backwards. On the mother's belly and faces backwards. Oh, like, oh, I see. So it's not upright like a kangaroo, it's the other way around, I think. Oh no, it is that way around. Oh no, it does face backwards, okay. So there's some babies in the pouches there. It's kind of weird how their pouches work. They don't work exactly like a kangaroo's. So that's in a pouch there, I think. We're learning about drop bears today and koalas. Look at that face. Koalas look so funny. Too bad about the chlamydia. Too bad. Look at that. In a pouch there, I think. This one's in a pouch. They're all in little pouches, guys. Ah, this one's cute. Oh, this one's freaky, dude. This one looks like a human, almost. Looks like a human in a costume. This one. Holding its young there. Ah. Oh, look at this one. Ah, look at this one. It's so cute. Ah. It's like a young koala, I think. It's either a young koala or an old koala. It's gone like grandma mode. Yeah, koalas are pretty cute, aren't they? This one's cute. So this one, it shows a koala with a little baby in its pouch and it's sleeping. Aww. That was fun. We're meant to be playing World of Warcraft, aren't we? Whoops. That was a good tangent, though. The crab stole your clam? No! Yeah, takis are too much flavor. It's like eating crunchy acid. It's like crunchy salt acid. And you know what? They're too crunchy, too. They're actually too crunchy. See, I thought I was a fan of crunch. The takis looked good to me. Because I was like, oh, they have like a lot of flavoring. That sounds nice. And also they're supposed to be all crunchy. Okay. Maybe I could get into takis. So I got them because I thought I would like them. Turns out they're way too extreme for me, man. Takis, too crunchy, too flavorsome, and too salty. And too acid. Everything too much. Too much. And they made me feel sick. Stomach upset. I think I did finish the bag, though. I think I did, but it took me a few tries. Like, I couldn't actually finish them in one sitting, because I started feeling sick before the bag was empty. Impressive. I probably started getting, like, sodium poisoning. I'm not even kidding. I think one bag of takis probably has enough sodium to kill a whole family of 5. quality content right there. Thank you, Donut Assassin. That was some quality content. Yeah, I did enjoy the bunyip. And the koalas there. See, the children's book I had really good illustrations of the monsters. I was sort of trying to find that book, but couldn't find it. I might find it in the house one day, though. Maybe it's still kicking around the house somewhere. No one would have thrown away that quality book, would they? Those illustrations were amazing. So none of the illustrations we found today match the illustrations from the children's book that I used to have. None of them were as good. A bunyip to me is supposed to be pink and like pink with folds of skin and stuff as it comes out of the swamp. I still remember that bunyip put the fear of God into me, it did. It's scary. And I remember, like, I think my mum was... Because so, as a kid when I was reading this, and I think my mum was trying to make out like they actually existed in Australia. Like, she was trying to make out that these monsters actually existed in Australia to, like, scare me or something. I don't know why. I'm pretty sure she was trying to make out they actually existed. I think I believed it, too. Because there's enough other weird animals in Australia. Why wouldn't there be bunyips as well? No side says tacky are too salty but don't taste nothing. Wait, you're saying they don't taste of anything? The ones I had did. They were very it was like chili and lime, and it was so limey. Like it's like they squeezed 1,000 limes into one bag and concentrated it down. They were extremely acidic, which was I guess the lime flavor, and then the chili flavor. I don't think they were very spicy actually. They weren't that spicy, but they did have some chili flavor. But I remember the lime being extremely acidic, and then like the salt being like overpowering. It's like so salty, saltiest thing I've ever tasted, and I once ate a heaping bowl of salt. So I don't know how they managed that. Where the wild things are. Where the wild things are. I've not seen... Are you talking about the movie? Hang on. Let's scroll up on chat a bit. I haven't seen the movie, but I did used to read those books, Where the Wild Things Are. Those children's books. Don't male seahorses carry their offspring in a pouch? They do, yeah. I don't think they're marsupials, though, because they're not mammals. So marsupial is like a mammal that decided that it was going to be different. It was like, I'm going to have a pouch and it's going to be freaking awesome. That's what they were like. They were like, I'm going to have a nipple, but it's going to be inside my pouch. So while my baby's suckling, it can also be warm inside my pouch. It's quite a good idea. But it does mean you have like a pocket on your body. Is having a... Like, marsupials, if you think about it, invented pockets. They invented pockets before we invented them. They invented them with their bodies. They were like, I think I need a pocket to carry shit around. Here you go, said God. And the marsupials, they all gained pockets, which they could use to carry their baby. Why don't they carry other things in their pocket? That's what I want to know. Like, do you think kangaroos ever, like, carry anything else? Like a nice stick they find? They're like, I'm going to carry this around. I don't think they do use it for anything else. They only use it for their babies. I'm pretty sure. But they should start using it for other things. Like, carry some nice rocks you find and stuff. Because kangaroos as well, they have, like, hands. Kangaroos can pick stuff up, so they could technically pick something up and put it in their pouch, couldn't they? I would definitely do that if I was a kangaroo. I'd start collecting rocks and shiny things. Carry it around in my pouch. Rackmore's chest. Wait, what's this? Oh! I didn't even know I was doing that. Cool, I found his chest. Yeah, I opened it with the silver and gold keys or whatever. So now I need the Book of the Ancients, guys. We've been questing like mad. We got all the clam meat. We're so close to dinging. We're going to do it, guys. We're going to have the mounting ceremony tonight, I think. Oh, wow. What's going on over here? Book of the Ancients. Go find the northern tip of the statue. I'm going to go stealth here. Find the northern tip of the isle. You should find a serpent statue. Indeed, I see it. It's a beautiful statue. Look at it. Amazing. Never have I seen such beauty and so many arms. And snakes. Clear the few Nagas around it. Get a full HP mana bar and then go click the statue. This will spawn Lord Kragaru, a level 38 Naga. Kill and loot him. Okay, so I need to clear this area because we're going to spawn some badass Naga over here. So first we're going to deal with these. Oh, she died like nothing. Oh, you're weak. She was weak. Ha. I'm sure their leader is nothing as well. Look how easy they go down. Oh, don't frostbolt me. That, please. Boom. Getting a lot of fish oil. So I cleared them. Do you think that's enough Nagas to clear? I should probably clear this one too. I feel like she's going to come if I aggravate their leader. Oh, she saw me. Oh, this has been a beautiful WoW session today. I'm actually going to make it to 40. I've got to say though, leveling past level around 35 gets so slow. Oh my god. Look how slow I'm leveling up. Oh, Pattern Guardian Nether Braces. What are these? Intellect Spirit. Ugh. Disgusting. I only need agility. Agility. If it's not agility, get it out of my life, please. It's the only stat we need here. I need to be as agile a kitty as I can be. So it said get full HP mana, but I don't think I need that. I think this will be easy. Let's see. Oh, damn, I just wasted a load of mana. Because now I'm not in cat form anymore. Oh, no. Okay, what's going to happen? What's going to happen? Oh, light is being summoned. Lord Kragaru! Lord Kragaru! He has been summoned. Oh, he looks kind of cool. Damn, Kragaru. You've been lifting? He's definitely on roids. Look how roided up he is compared to all his friends. He's not natty. You're not natty, are you? You've been taking that special fish oil for your gains. You've been injecting something. Okay, we got him though. He was weak. It was all mirror muscle. None of it was strong. Because he went down like a leaf. So easy. Let's throw away this... what should we throw away? Throw away this... this is all pretty good stuff I've looted here. It's all pretty expensive stuff. The fish oil, I guess. Bye-bye fish oil. I need the Book of the Ancients, please. Amazing! We did it, guys. We're so close to leveling up now. We only need, like, 1,000 more XP to level up. Well, just over 1,000. Oh my goodness. We're gonna do it, guys. We're gonna get to 40. We're gonna get our mount finally. It's gonna happen tonight. We're gonna do it. It's happening. It's actually happening. Finally, after all these... this time, I almost said years. But it's actually been... days. Days playing this game. Let's do my slash played. 7 days, 2 hours, 41 minutes. It's all come to this, guys. We're going to get level 40 at 7 days slash played. That is pretty slow, but you know what? I'll take it. We got there in the end. And look at this beautiful form. Amazing. Look at this swimming form. So agile. Perfection. Look at this perfect symmetry. Incredible form. Actually swims kind of weird. It swims mainly with its arms. I don't think that's right. Isn't it supposed to be the tail that swims the most? Like, the tail's supposed to do more work. It's doing breaststroke over here. I just realized that this aquatic form doesn't know how to swim. So I have the form, but I just don't have the... I mean, I have the form, the sea lion, but I don't have the form, as in the swimming form. I'm pretty sure they don't swim with their arms. I think the arms are mainly for, like, steering, aren't they? Am I wrong? Do sea lions swim mainly with their arms? It seemed wrong to me. I like it anyway. I like it. I like you anyway, aquatic form. Even if you don't know how to swim right. You're still good. Hey, Panic Pal. Home finally. Snapped open the first Miller. Time to chill. Ooh, I'm kind of jealous of that. I had a masala chai. And my girlfriend said it didn't have caffeine, but... I feel like I had caffeine. I feel different now after having that. I think it had something in it. I think it did have caffeine. I think I've been sabotaged. I won't be able to sleep tonight now. Yeah, I thought it would, because chai just means tea in like Indian or whatever. So it's probably just normal tea, but they've just like put loads of spices in there. So I reckon it had caffeine. Not a lot of caffeine, but enough for me to feel it a little bit. Oh, a herb! Wait, I forgot to look for strangle kelp under the sea. Ah, I'm the worst herbalist in the world. I'm so bad at herbalism, guys. This is going to be the first herb of the night. I've been everywhere. I've been everywhere in this map, and this is the first herb I'm getting. Cow invites you into a group. Why are you... He's going to laugh at me because I'm not level 40 yet. Is that why he's invited me? Oh, sugar honey iced tea. Is this a thunder lizard? Yeah, it is. It's a raging thunder lizard. Get out of here, thunder lizard. So I can't gather this. Let's throw away my sweet nectar. I wonder why Cow is inviting me to a group. Is it to laugh at me? King's blood. Other fish to fry. Okay. So we got some King's blood herbs. That's good. Oh, there's Cower. What are you doing, Cower? Hi. You come all this way. You honor me. You honor me. He honors me. He's going to help me ding to 40, I think. Other fish to fry. Swim southeast. Ah, back towards the Tower of Ethel Rethor. Kill the remaining Slitherblade. Dude, I could have done that earlier. I was over there. So Cow is also a druid. Nice. Why does he look a different color to me? What the heck? How are you different color to me? Oh, wait a second. How did the shading work in this game? Yeah, wait, you are a different color. Wait, it's because I've highlighted you. Yeah, that's why. Oh yeah, that's why. Okay, I understand. So if I highlight myself, I become that color too. Nice, we've got a friend playing with us. I love this. I love playing with friends. So do I need to kill these? Yeah, I do, I think. I need to kill these ones. Slitherblade Nagas. He's not helping very much, is he? What are you doing, Cower? I thought you were helping me. You're just watching me, aren't you? We have a very bony mage waiting for us at the mount vendor. So, I think we're going to do a ceremony, guys. A mounting ceremony. I did ask for one from the guild. I said, can we do a mounting ceremony when I get the mount? So let's see if we can get a ceremony going. I think it will be worth it to stay for the end of stream where we do the ceremony. Damn, it's cool. It's cool questing with another druid. I feel like we're like pack animals. It's cool. I like this. Do I need these ones? Slitherblade Myrmidon. Slitherblade Nut. Yeah, I do need this one. Cool. Whoops, wrong form. There we go. Oh wow, Cower is so strong. How are you so strong, Cower? What level are you? Level 60? Ah, oh, what the heck? You've been playing too much. Come on. You've been playing way too much. Look, I've got 7 days. What's your slash played, actually? What is your slash played? Let's ask Cower. I wonder if he's got more logged than me. Because I feel like I played the game a lot, but maybe I haven't. Maybe others have played more. 15 days? Wow, 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 wow. What? It's like double mine. Damn. 8 days was 8 days when I hit 16. Ah, 16! No take backsies. You was 16. Got him. Yeah, he mistyped 16. 16 for 8 days. That's pretty slow leveling, dude. At least he caught up in the end. Okay, I need more Nagas. Can I find more around here? Or do I have to go swimming? I think I have to go swimming. Let's alley-oop into the water again. Kroku, have you played Genshin? I have played Genshin one time. I kind of didn't get the hype because I'd played Breath of the Wild, which is a better game, and kind of a similar game. Well, for me anyway, it was a better game. But I've heard they've done a lot of updating to Genshin. So I tried Genshin when it was new, when it had just come out. Right, it was just available. That's when I tried it. I didn't really try it after that, so maybe it got better. I heard it's really popular. Let me buy your trash so you have bag space. Nah, it's alright. Full bags are my burden to carry. Full bags are my burden. Do I need this one? Yes, I do. I need one more of these. Need one more of these. I need 2 more sorceresses and 7 more myrmidons. Where do I find the myrmidons? I ain't found a myrmidon anywhere. I don't think these myrmidons exist. There's a warrior there. I don't need those. There's a Naga. I don't need those anymore. Let's check the map, see if I can find where myrmidons live. Bumpy, bumpy, bum, bumpy, bum, bum. Apparently they're over here. Oh, I see, yeah. I need to go out to sea a bit more. Did I ding? No, I didn't ding. I got excited for a second. Yeah, so I need to go out further into sea, then I should find the myrmidons. There's a warrior. It says around here I should find a myrmidon. There's a myrmidon! I see you, Myrmidon. I see you. I'm coming for you, Myrmidon. Donut Assassin says I've never played Genshin. Yeah, it's a gacha game, so gacha games are not something I've gotten into yet. And I don't know if I should. I don't know if I should ever play a gacha game. I feel like they might be addictive. And not in the good way. That's what I feel. When I hear people talk about gachas, it seems like they don't have great gameplay or challenging gameplay, and they're just kind of addictive, like in the way that gambling is addictive. Because that's what gacha is. It's like a gambling game, right? So yeah, I don't know if I'll ever try it. It just seems like not a good idea. But maybe I will. I mean, I did try Genshin, but I didn't get addicted because I didn't think the game was good enough for me to play. It was like a bad version of Breath of the Wild. That's what it was like on release anyway. Maybe it's better now. But it was, at first, it was like Breath of the Wild, like a rip-off, but it was free. That's why people played it, because Breath of the Wild is a great game, and this game was a Breath of the Wild rip-off, but it was free. And Breath of the Wild costs money, and you need a Nintendo Switch, unless you, do emulating, which none of us would ever do. Nintendo, don't worry, we would never do that to you. We'll never emulate your games. Please don't come for me. Are you getting up like dagger skill or something? I think he's getting up his dagger skill. Lol. I think he's trying to gain weapon skill. I'll just leave him there to gain weapon skill. That's a good idea. It's a good use of your time. Yes, I need more myrmidons. Oh, there's one. This is Myrmidon Island. Who emulates? Not us. Yeah, we would never emulate, guys. What? Okay, that's a good question. So what's your best emulation experience, guys? For me, it would be Shadow of the Colossus on the PS2 emulator. I think that was the most worthwhile game I ever emulated. Because I never got it on PS2, because I just didn't know about the game. When I had a PS2, I didn't know shit about what games were around. So I had never even heard of Shadow of the Colossus until the Xbox 360 gen. And I'd never heard of Team Ico and their other games, such as Ico. Their first game was Ico, and that was also glorious. Second game, Shadow of the Colossus. Third game, Last Guardian. Their games are so good. And they've announced a new game. I forgot what it's called, but it looks cool. They've released a trailer. It doesn't really show any of the... Well, I think it does show gameplay, but it just shows the climbing, which looks really good. It looks very Team Ico. So I think they did show like gameplay, but it looks very, very cool. And it was only a small snippet of gameplay. It was just like the hero climbs this weird thing and then it lifts off into... It's like it climbs into a head of this statue, and then the head of the statue comes alive, and it has rocket boosters and it flies off. It did look like gameplay, but looked very impressive. I wonder what the game is like. I reckon they're going to hit it out of the park again. I mean, I think Shadow of the Colossus gameplay still holds up, to be honest, and so does Ico. Like, all of their games, the gameplay is kind of timeless. It's just like, they're just like art pieces. So, Myrmidon, I need one more Myrmidon. I think I might wait here for them to respawn. Ooh, Strangle Kelp! My first Strangle Kelp of the day, because I'm a terrible herbalist. Even though I've been in the ocean all day today, I could have probably got like 20 stacks of Strangle Kelp. Where is the Strangle Kelp, though? It's invisible. No wonder I couldn't... There it is. No wonder I couldn't find it. Look at us, just a couple of sea lions. Amazing. Just a couple of sea lions. This is peak WoW gameplay right here. Amazing. So good. Is that a Myrmidon? Ah, you're a stinky warrior. I don't want you. Get out of my face. School of Fish. Wait, can I attack the School of Fish? Can I do a big wrath on them? Oh. Why can't I... Wait, can you fish for schools of fish? Is that how it works? Should I be fishing around those? That's a warrior. I just gotta wait for them to respawn here. Unless there's somewhere else I can go. Can we go out here to get a... We can go out here to get a Myrmidon. Let's go. We're going. Wait, is there another herb here? Wait, is that a herb on my map? Oh no, it's Cower. Cower, I thought you were a herb on my map, but it was just you. He's doing some fishing. Cower's doing some fishing over there. So, Myrmidon, there's some out here. I'm going deeper into the ocean. Ah, being a druid is good, guys. Oh, I love being a druid for this. Ah, so good. Imagine being any other class. It'd be so bad. Having to swim all this way. I guess, though, as other classes, you can get all those swim speed potions and things like that, and you can feel like a potions master or something. You can drink all the cool potions. I don't need those. I don't need no potions. I swim naturally. I'm a natural swimmer. Natural born. Kawa says we are all herbs in the eye of the Earth Mother. That is true. We are all herbs. We all grow from the ground. That is true, actually. To Mother Earth, we are all just her little herbs growing. Growing out the ground, like mushrooms. Oh, there's kelp there. Thank you. Yeah, for some reason I'm terrible at finding kelp. You know what I need to do? I need to put my mini-map, like, here. Wait, hang on. Can I even move this? Okay, I can no longer move my mini-map. That keeps happening. Oh, no, I can, I think. I need to put my mini-map here. Like this. That's actually a good way to search for herbs. That's a good way to search for herbs. Now I gotta put it back so you can still see it. I think that's about right. Okay. Other fish to fry. So, we just need a sorceress. So, are there any sorceresses over here? Oh, there are some out there. Wait, is that the only sorceress place? No, there are sorceresses here. Is that a sorceress? That's a warrior. Is that a sorceress? That's a warrior. What about over here? Ah, sorceress! I found her. You will be mine, sorceress. You will be my wife. You'll be my waifu. Yay! Hooray! Poor things. This game is violent, isn't it? Just committing violent atrocities. Oh, I'm so close. See how slow the leveling is? I just did that whole thing. I got like 50 XP. What the heck? Pokemon Fire Red says Assassin. So that was your best emulation experience. Yeah, mine was probably Shadow of the Colossus, just because I'd never played the game before. And I got it running really well on the emulator. And I was blown away by the game. It was so good. Loved it. Amacabre says, I emulate. What do you emulate? You better not emulate the Nintendo games, or they'll come for you. Have you played Alien Isolation? Yeah, that's scary as heck. This map seems quite big. Yeah, the World of Warcraft is just a big-ass game, man. It's crazy. I love how big World of Warcraft is. Imagine if it were any smaller, it would be terrible. It's just the right size, isn't it? Look at this. This is vast land. Ah, look at us traveling around the vast land like some kind of Lord of the Rings montage. It's amazing. I think any smaller and it'd be too small. Any bigger and it'd be too big. They like hit it right on the nose. They were genius. The devs of this game were freaking geniuses. Book of the Ancients. There we go. I turn this in. Oh, is this going to ding me? Oh, this might ding me. This might be it.
Strength and honor.
Need help?
Let's see if this is it. I bow to him. Wait, hang on. Let's do that bow better. Let's make this epic.
Well met. The long-lost Book of the Ancients. I will
Choose
ensure
your
this book
reward.
is passed on to the High Council. You've done
This one,
well
please.
today, and for that you are...
Ah! We did it, guys!
Hero should be thanked.
We did it! Level 40! 7 days / played. Level 40 ding, biatches! Let's go, gamers! Level 40! Okay, we gotta go get my mount now then. Should I turn in a few more of these quests, or... Yeah, I'll turn in a few more. Happy dance, happy dance, happy, happy, happy. Guys, I can get my mount now. I can... Is that Kevin Bacon? We found Kevin Bacon! I'm gonna whisper him. Kevin Bacon was here to witness. Kevin, I am a huge fan of your work. One degree of separation. Wait a minute, is he botting? He's not going to respond? Oh wait, he's Alliance? Fuck. Oh, I can't... Why are you playing Alliance, Kevin? Why are you playing Alliance? Can you imagine if this is a real Kevin Bacon? That'd be hilarious. It might be. I mean, if I were Kevin Bacon, I'd certainly play a lot of WoW. I would. If I were anyone, I would be playing a lot of WoW. If I were, yeah, anyone, yeah. I mean, when you're already successful, you have enough money for the rest of your life, like, to live very comfortably. You may as well just play World of Warcraft all day. You may as well. And stream it, of course. Yes, I would still stream it. Yo, Koroku, this emote is sus, says Amacabra. So that was made by someone. That was made by Luana. Yeah, so that was a community-made emote that I've kept. It's just me waving. It's just me waving. Stratotron, thanks you for the congratulations. Thank you, Master No Side, for the GG. Thank you for witnessing this. Money time. Yeah, it's money time now. We gotta grind money. You know what? I need to sell my trash. I don't know why I didn't do that just then. I think there was a vendor nearby. Oh well. So I'm going to turn in the Burning of Spirits. I'm going to turn in these quests, and then when it tells me to go and get more quests, that's when I'll go get the mount. $20 to go to level 60, that is true, but I'm not even halfway to 60 by / played. Ah! It's trying to kill me, dude. Help me! Ah, not even the wind can catch me, I'm so fast. I'm gonna be even faster now, too, when I get my Kodo. So, did you guys like my... So, in my video description on YouTube, if any of you are watching there, did you like my mini story I made? I wrote a mini story for today's stream. About me and the Kodo, my dreams of Kodo. Wait, how do we get up this hill? This is a bullshit. Cow, how do we get up this hill? What the heck, man? Okay, you guide me up. Wait, you can't get up either? Come on, I thought you were level 60. I thought you were level 60. You know how to get up here. Come on. And Macabre says I'm kidding. Yeah, I mean, it's a feels weird wave. That's what I called it, because it's kind of feels that way to me. It feels weird wave, but I just use it as hello. The burning of spirits. Only level 40. Wait, who's online on my social? None of my friends are online tonight. Why? It's a good night to play WoW. Why are they not online? That's ridiculous. It's a Tuesday night. Of course, it's perfect WoW time. What else are you doing on a Tuesday night? Come on.
You've returned successful.
Good. And then I need to turn in Befouled by Satya.
I shall put them someplace
And that's just over here.
My tasks for you are complete, adventurer. Speak to Takata when you are rested.
And Gelkis Alliance I need to turn in.
Or perhaps
So I could have dinged way earlier if I just turned in some quests earlier, but I wanted to be efficient with my leveling.
These runes are indeed a language, adventurer, an old language. They seem remotely similar to the Eridan language, but the differences are drastic. If I am not mistaken,
I love this game.
A contract of some kind.
the level 40 ding gave me so much dopamine.
Lord
I'm so happy right now, guys.
I believe I can find
It was totally worth it. Totally worth it. 7 days less played. How many hours I put into this game, guys? Insane. Times that by 24.
But you act in the war chief's name,
Insane.
so I'm sure you will accept my task. First, I will have to break any wards he has against scrying. For this, I will need the scalp from a satyr, but not any satyr. The scalp.
Guys, who can do the math? What's 24 times 7?
Search for them among the
I can do that math in my head, probably. I can. I'm just lazy.
You have done
So
well,
let's do it in my
adventurer.
head. Let's not be lazy.
You've
So
shown honor and
24
dedication.
times 7,
When our
that's
campaign in Desolus is done,
140.
the war chief will know that you aided us
And
in
then
our
4
actions
times
here,
7.
and that you helped make his will manifest. I thank you. The fight goes well, adventurer. Perhaps the war chief will allow us to return to our homes before the seasons change.
Isn't
if we
4
continue
times
to
7
make
like
such
28?
great
Is
strides
that right?
in our battle against the demons and their underlings.
So it's 28
Return
plus
to
140,
Keldron,
168.
And let him know what we have done. I am sure he will reward
Yeah,
you for
so
your
is
efforts
that right?
here.
100?
His
No,
cause is important
168
to him,
hours.
and he will take pride
No,
in
that's a long
knowing that
time.
the war
I've
chief
played games for longer, though.
respects his concerns.
Stoff is waiting for us in Mulgore. Oh, nice. Nice. Dude, oh my, wait. The view. Wait, Kawa. Look at this view from here. What the heck, dude? I'm getting higher up. Whoa. Oh, so pretty. Look at that path. Do you have your Anisotropics filtering turned up? Because that path looks beautiful from up here. Oh, yeah. There you go, we screenshot that. There you go. Actually, how do I turn off my interface? Isn't it like... I don't remember. I wanted to take a no interface screenshot. Alt-Z? Okay, nice, thank you. Oh, yeah. Beautiful. Do I want the sky in there? Yeah, I want the sky in there. Yeah. Yeah, that'll do. I want the path and the sky, and I can't have both. Yes, I can if if I'm here. There you go. Oh yeah, that's perfect. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful. Oh, I think I've got HDR on, which means the screenshot might come out weird. Oh no, it came out fine. Cool. I'm just gonna check the screenshot came out fine, because this is... yeah, it looks fine. That's what the screenshot looks like. Amazing. Let's commemorate this time. Commemorate this time together. And then Alt-Z, turn my interface back on. Let's get out of here. That was a good view. Oh, Stoff flew over us. Ah, I should have got him in the screenshot. That would have been awesome. Apparently he saw Stoff Mage fly over us. That's amazing. Oh man. Is it just me or does the game look pretty right now? In this moonlight. Oh yeah, I'm friends with the Gelkiss, aren't I? I'm friends with the Gelkiss. Because I killed all their enemies. Who's this dude? Uthek the Wise. Hello, wise lady. She is so beautiful, guys. Why is she flexing her pecs like that? They have a mind of their own, gamers. A mind of their own. Claim bait. Okay, so... so we do... No, clam bait, sorry. That's 600 meters away. I'm just turning in these quests and we'll make our way. I just have to turn them in. I have to see how much XP I get. This zone looks very nice at night. Desolus. It's a very nice zone at night time. Are you not allowed to stream simultaneously on Kick? I don't think my PC has enough processing power to do that. I think it's maxed out at 3 streams. So I've got the Twitch stream and 2 YouTube streams. I think it's maxed out. I think if I do another stream it will lag. Now, when I get the streaming PC, I can probably do another stream. When I finally build the streaming PC. Whenever that is. Yeah, when I do that, should be able to do 4 streams, maybe even 5, we'll see. Will I be able to? Yeah, maybe, we'll see. Don't fly out, Stoff will port us to Thunderbuff. Okay, we're gonna get ported. The mounting ceremony will commence. I'm gonna turn in this clambait quest to Mahalale. Hello, Mailahi. Wow, she is such a beautiful angel. I get to choose my reward. Cloth, leather. That's rubbish. Get out of here with this rubbish gear. Okay, so which one is most expensive? This one, please.
Good to meet ya.
Good to meet ya. You too. Look at this, we're having a party. We're dancing to the drum beats. Why aren't I dancing anymore? There you go. Yeah, this is pretty much the best way you could ever spend a Tuesday night, isn't it? I'm starting to realise now. Okay, I need to turn in this one too. I've got a lot of quests to turn in. No wonder my bags are so full of random stuff.
Stay away from the...
Stay away from the voodoo. Here, Mon, your reward as promised. It's small in comparison to the gratification of knowing the Naga fried for their hatred act upon my crew.
Nice. I vanquished all the Naga. I vanquished all the Naga. If we start roleplay walking to Thunderbluff now, we will get there before Koroku. Hey, I need to turn in these quests, okay? It's very important. Hand of Irizos. We turn in this one. Look how much XP I gained. I'll gain like 3 bars from turning in these quests. I could have just turned some in early to get 40 really... I could have got 40 beginning of tonight if I just turned in some quests.
What? The demon box.
The demon box.
And I shall open and thus reveal
we'll be able to get what? Hunting in Stranglethorn. Oh, I have to actually get this quest? Oh, no, I don't.
Gruesome sight indeed. You must possess it if the demon portals at Manor Coven are to be banished.
Now it wants me to get these quests.
The demon threat
well, I can leave now.
We must close these portals
so he's going to portal.
Tide of demons to this world. Good luck.
Yeah, I can leave now. Let's go.
Guardians.
Wait, are you going to do a portal mage? I have dreams of Kodo for many moons. It is time to go back to my homeland. The Earth Mother tells me so.
The Earth Mother tells me so. I must go
back to my homeland. back to Thunderbluff and Mulgore, the plains of Mulgore. There I will find him. The young Kodo calf, now turned bull, will let me tame him. I have seen it in a dream. It is a prophecy that will be fulfilled on this day. I feel I am ready. Thank you for accompanying me, adventurers. Grunt Cower, Grunt Stoff Mage, you honor me. Moo.
That's how you roleplay as Tauren.
Moo. 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 A moo. It's fun to moo with this voice effect.
Are you using a voice modulator? I was just then, yeah. I'm not now.
Now I am. If I wasn't using a voice modulator, this would be very impressive, wouldn't it? But I am, to get more into the Tauren spirit. Moo. Yes, it's a deepening effect, to make me sound more like a cow. A big old burly cow. Take me, Grunt Cower, to the Kodo man. There I will find the Kodo of my dreams. The young bull. The young calf-turned bull. I used to feed him as a youngster, yes I did. I fed him hay and the herbs of Mulgore. I also gave him some Tauren milk to wash it down. Yes, that is right, I gave him the sacred milk of us, of our kind. He was a sick little calf, he was. But now he is ready for me to mount him. He has turned to a young and fine, strong bull. With backbone strong, he will carry me far. Of course, 'tis raining, just like in my dream. Yes, a wet and soggy night on the plains of Mulgore. That is where I'll meet him, my mount. Finally, we will be reunited. What's the money situation?
I've got 34 gold. More after I vendor trash. So I got 34 gold, but if I vendor some trash, I'll have more. Not to put you on the spot, but can you do a Heath Ledger Joker impression? That's actually a hard one for me. I don't quite have the... Yeah, I don't think I can do that right now. I'd have to watch some Dark Knight. I haven't seen that for a long time. You know how I got these scars. How was that? Yeah, I'd have to watch Dark Knight. Yeah, that's a hard one. That's actually a common one for people to impersonate, though. People love impersonating that voice. So, these are the mount people. Whoa, Boots of Agility! Wait, what the heck?
Stuff Mage, you honor me with this gift. I will be a loyal member of the guild, forevermore. Okay.
So I need to vendor some trash, don't I? Vendor some trash. Vendor some trash. I need to find... There's some vendors over here. So we are almost reunited with our little... Oh, I shouldn't repair my stuff. No, no, no. That costs money. Okay, so Buzzard Talon, we can sell that, sell that, sell that. What else can we sell? What's this? Enchant weapon, Lesser Beast Slayer. Oh, teaches how to permanently enchant a weapon to... Wow. Where did I find that? Did I just get given that, or what? Mithril ore, I probably shouldn't. I should probably auction house that one. That sounds expensive. What else we got? We got a load of silk cloth. But I've been told to turn those into bandages before I sell them. We got Naga scales. We got this we can sell. Brace steel belt. We got shoulders we can sell. Spolders. Nail gloves. Hardened leather shoulder pads. Wolf Rider's boots of agility. Whoa! So cool, man. Dude, those boots look awesome. I'm going to wear those. That's such a nice gift. And a Kodo bone necklace I have over here. Let's sell that one. Actually, what am I wearing? Yeah, I can sell that. Captain Rackmore's tiller. Shiny duck. Oaken warstaff. Light scimitar. Long-barreled musket. Major Reef bag. Can I... Wait, I can put this on auction. Nice. I'll probably use that on my bank alt, though. Okay, what else we got? Shiny fish scales we can sell. It's not worth much, but it's something. Shut your fuck... I just got that South Park song in my head for some reason. You guys know this song, right? I can't actually say the words, I don't think. I think it would get me banned off YouTube for sure. Only South Park can say that. Okay, so I have 68 gold now.
Be careful.
Still a little ways off my mount. Okay, so what else do I have? Alright, come, he says. So agility, agility, agility. Wow. Wow, wait. Are they better than my boots here? Wait, 13 agility with 5 agility. These are 10 agility. Oh, they're better. More agility. Beautiful. I'm going to put them on. Oh, these are beautiful boots. They've got so much agility on them. Oh my god, this is the best present I ever got. I love agility. Oh, I'm so agility-fied. Look at my agility skill. 132 now. Oh, wow. My agility is going through the roof these days. Okay, he says come.
I will meet with you again, Kawa. 'Tis the day. Finally reunited. The young calf turned bull. The Kodo of my dreams. Why am I following this arrow? Get away from me, arrow. I need to go to the Kodo guy. The young Kodo of my dreams. Finally! Finally! Finally. Ah, trade cancelled. Ah, 25 gold. You honor me. I will give you the moo of our people. Of honoring. The moo of honoring. The sacred moo. Ah, yes. Ah, the ceremony has begun, the mounting ceremony. Let me dance in the blizzard. The arcane arts. The blizzard rains down. I must be chilly before I mount up on my Kodo. For Kodos run hot. I don't want my loins to get too sweaty. Ah, yes. Kodos do run hot. Ah. Beautiful. Oh.
Greet. I can teach you the finer
I seek
points
training
of Kodo
to ride a
riding,
steed.
provided you have enough gold to cover the
Plus
lesson.
18G. Shit, I need to actually get the training and the mount. Hang on.
Go in peace.
Where's the mount guy? You're the guy that sells the mount.
Kodo beasts, my friend.
Oh, no, yeah, okay, so we can get this. We can get this. I forgot how it worked, but I remember now. I need first the training. Hey, keep the ceremony up.
Selection and see for yourself why we Taurens have come to rely on these
More
magnificent
ceremony.
creatures. I can teach you the finer
Yes.
points of Kodo riding,
Yes,
provided you have enough gold to cover the lesson.
All moo. Those that can moo. You need to moo. Moo. Moo.
Farewell.
Moo.
Kodo beasts, my friend.
Which one? The grey or the brown? I think the one of my dreams was grey. Yes, it was grey. The Kodo of my dreams! Finally! Finally!
See for yourself why we Taurens have come to rely on these magnificent creatures.
Moo. 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 The mounting ceremony is complete. Finally, the Kodo of my dreams has been reunited with me. It was true, the prophecy, it has come true. And now I must ride the length of Mulgore, all the way back to Thunderbluff. 'Tis tradition. Where is my entourage? Entourage! Come, we ride the length of Mulgore. We make the pilgrimage to Thunderbluff on our steeds. Where is your steed, Stoffmage? Ah, he's very tiny. Wow, you are tiny! You tiny little man! Wait, where's my potion of enlargening? I'll take this. I will be the biggest on the Kodo, yes. Ah, yes. This is the proper ceremony. The elixir of giant growth must be had to make you bigger than the other entourage. Bum-ba-da-bum-ba-da-bum-ba.
Tauren Vesca is pretty hard, thank you.
Ah, the plains of Mulgore. Moo. Ah, 'tis a wet and rainy night. The plains of Mulgore, how they squelch under the feet of my powerful beast. Look how small Cow is. So tiny. Ah, yes. The perfect night. For a perfect first ride. I would say I'm running at 160% of my normal speed. What an incredible, fast steed this is. Yes, a steed fit for a druid. A druid of my caliber. I knew it was time. I knew I had the strength now to command a mighty Kodo. They honor me, this guild. Cower and Stoffmage. What great guild members they are. Ah, yes. We are getting closer to the sacred lifts of Thunderbluff. Yes, the magical lifts. I remember getting stuck under one of these when I was a child. It was quite traumatic, but we got out of there. Ah, yes. Ah. And like a glove, my Kodo can easily fit onto the lift of Thunderbluff. I was a little worried there. I thought it would be too wide, too girthy. Oh! Oh god, I've had some shrinkage issues there. Oh dear, do I have another potion? Oh dear. No more elixir of giant growth. Ah, but I made it to Thunderbluff and I was big the whole way, pretty much. That's what we want.
Can I dance on the back of my horse? No, I can. It says I'm bursting into dance. Thank you, guys. It's been an honor. One final moo.
Moo moo, moo moo, moo moo, moo moo, moo moo, moo.
And I think, gamers, that's going to be my session end for the night. It's 11 p.m. We went pretty hard. I'm pretty proud of us. We finally got the mount. We got to level 40. It's been a good session. In fact, we got 3 bars and a little bit more into level 40. Not bad. You can pay back whenever you get some money. Yeah, that's all good. I'll become rich. There you go. I'm never going to pay them back. It's never happening, guys. It's never going to happen. There's no way. But I'll tell them that I will. I'll tell them that I'll pay them back, but it's never going to happen. I don't see it happening. Have you played any Spider-Man games, says Amacabra? Yes, I have. I'm just going to catch up with Chit now. Chit? Chat to end the stream. Going to catch up with Chit. Catch up with Chit here. I'm just going to catch up with Chit. And then we'll end the stream. First I'll just catch up with Chit. GG's. Money time. Yeah, Spider-Man games. I played Spider-Man on the PS5. And Spider-Man 2 on the... No, sorry. Spider-Man on the PS4. Spider-Man 2 on the PS5. And then I played... I also played Spider-Man 2 on the PlayStation 2. And the original Spider-Man game on PS1. And I had a Spider-Man game on Game Boy Advance. I played quite a few Spider-Man games. All of those games were really good. I loved all of those. I really did like Spider-Man 2. I loved the level traversal. The movement was incredible in that game. Amazing. Shut your effing face, says No Side. Was that at my bad Joker impression? It's past 12 here, says Amacabra. Got to make dinner now. Yeah, I had my dinner at lunchtime today. I ate my lunch and dinner at the same time. It was a pretty good decision, actually. I think I'm going to do that more. I think I'm going to just eat 2 meals a day. I'll just, like, stack my lunch and dinner together. Because it seems like as long as I've done a gym session, I can eat everything at once. I don't need to wait for dinner time. I can just eat everything at lunch. How much did it cost total? I think 90 gold. About 90. Was that a Taika Waititi impression?
Oh, it kind of sounds like him, doesn't it? Sounds a little bit like Taika Waititi. A little bit like Taika Waititi.
It was for the lyrics of the South Park song. Oh. It's a good song. Thank you so much, guys, for the stream today. Thank you. I had a lot of fun. We had a lot of viewers today. Well, we had enough viewers. We had enough, guys. And you all made it a beautiful time. You all made it a beautiful time. And what a ceremony that was at the end. Just breathtaking ceremony. Amazing. Never seen quite this. Oh, I just got Goldthorn from Kara there at the end. What a beautiful, fantastic ceremony. I've never seen such a beautiful and well set up ceremony in World of Warcraft before. It was just perfect. The mood was rife. The mood was rife. We had the rain, we had the night sky, we had the ceremonial waltz to Thunderbluff on the mount. Everything was there. What a beautiful mounting ceremony. Just beautiful. Thank you so much to those that joined the stream today. You made the stream way more fun. I loved reading all your comments. I loved keeping up with chat, even though it was hard at some point, because it was going real fast. Thank you as well for the other support we got today. So we got the tier 1 from Zaxas. Thank you! We got the community gift subs from Star Foxy. She gave out 10.
Incredible!
I mean, incredible! Thank you, Star Foxy, for that. And thank you for the 20 big ones. I've actually forgotten who gave me the 20 big ones. I think it was someone who was just stopped by the stream today. But we got 20 big ones from someone. Thank you so much, whoever that was. I'll need to check my notifications. In fact, I can check it over here. Let's give out the proper thanks. I can't leave that unthanked. 20 big ones. So I think if I look at my email, maybe I'll be able to find it. If I can't find it, just thank you, kind stranger. Thank you. Can I see it? Can I see it in my emails? Can I see it in my emails? Well, my emails won't even load. Something went wrong with my emails, guys. They won't load. It said something went wrong. So thank you, kind stranger. I forgot who it was who gave me the 20. But I'm very grateful. And you honor me. You have all honored me tonight, gamers. That's all I have left to say. I'll be here tomorrow with another game. Maybe this game again, actually. But probably, well, I don't know. It's going to be something. It's definitely going to be something, and that's enough, isn't it? So if you're watching on YouTube and enjoy the content, please like, subscribe, hit the bell button. My socials are down there in the description box. Join the Discord if you're not joined already. And until next time, Kroku!
Bye-bye!
Alright, guys. Some great moves tonight, too, I think. Incredible moves. The mooing was perfect. Yes. Perfect mood to end the night. Good night, guys.